What's happening, everybody? Welcome, man, to tonight's live stream. It's Saturday. We made it again. We made it through another week. Thank the Lord. It's a long week for me, man. I guess because I'm back on 5 nights, back on my regular schedule, which is good. Don't get me wrong. For a couple of months there, I was only working 4 nights a week. Bittersweet. Really nice. But you start to miss that money. Anyway, here we are. We're live. 8:31. It's August 16th. There we go. Right there. There's the proof. In case people watch on the replay, or if any new people are watching and they're not quite sure what's going on here, this is the Joe Wentz Project TV. My name, obviously, is Joe. I'm pretty much a one-man channel here. When I do the guitar shot reviews, my partner and great friend Ralph is with me to help do those, which, thank the Lord, he is, because it's you can do that stuff solo, but it's a lot better when you got somebody with you, and he helps a lot too. He helps. It's easy to bounce ideas back and forth, and just keeps everything really fresh and really cool. So big shout out to my buddy Ralph, who takes the time to do these guitar shot reviews. Speaking of which, you can see the Cornerstone shirt here, and got that from Cornerstone yesterday. It was so kind that Art gave me the shirt. See if I can, I don't know if I can do this or not. Let me see if I can stand up and show it to you. Here we go. See, it says Cornerstone, and there's like 2 swords and a guitar right here. Cornerstone Christian and Music Store. There we go, man. I told him I would wear it tonight. There you go. I am a man of my word. I can say that. So, yes, thank you for joining tonight. We got a big show, man. We got a lot to touch on. We got a lot of things going on. But first and most important thing, let's get to your comments. This is probably the only live stream on YouTube that is concentrated on the live chat. It's all about you guys. I'm just the producer, so to speak, for the live stream. I might have a couple of things to talk about and stuff like that. But this show is dedicated to the chat. Without an audience, there's no show. So this is y'all's show, really. I was thinking about that earlier today. I had to cut my grass, and I was like, I got to get out there and do that yard, man. It's been 2 weeks. It needs to be cut. So went out there and did that, and I said, this show is nothing without the people that take the time to come and check it out. So thank you so much. And we're still getting some new subs. That's fantastic. And thank you so much to the new subscribers. If you're not subscribed, give us a chance. Give us a shot. I think you'll like it here. There's a lot of guitar channels on YouTube. Guitar is a hard kind of deal to kind of get over on people unless they're just, huge guitar fans. And there's quite a few channels in the community. We'll touch on that later. I got a couple of things to touch on about that you might find interesting that I was thinking about earlier. But first off, like I said, let's get, my phone's still blowing up. I'm still getting comments on that video, man. That's awesome. That is fantastic. Thank y'all. Let's get to the chat. First up in line is Ecator. Hey, man. Great weekend so far. Yes, sir, it is. Thank you for being here. It just got even better. Because y'all are here. Bloody Suit. Hey, Saturday. Hey, Saturday. Hello, Saturday. Hello, how are you? Happy Saturday. Hey, Joe. Hey, Bloody Suit, man. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Let's see here. What's going on? We got up next Ted Fair. Hello, Joe and Company. How you doing, sir? We are early into the game here. We're only in 5 minutes and 30 seconds, and we got all these wonderful people saying hello, and that's just fantastic. People are saying hello to everybody else. That's awesome. We got all the regulars popping in. We got Mr. Mick. How you doing, Mr. Mick? How you doing? Michael Curtis. Hey, man. He said, that's a cool shirt, Joe. Yes, it is. Thank you. Cornerstone Christian and Music Store. Thank you so much. That was a lot of fun doing that yesterday. And man, I had a little bit more footage than what was released. I couldn't, because I edited everything on my phone. So, it was like an hour long. And I was like, oh, it's not going to fit. So I just had to go through the whole video and really kind of fine tune, if you will, the best that I could. And I think it turned out okay. I think it's all right, So, hey, I'm just thankful that people are checking it out. And again, a big shout out to Art and Jackson over there. Very kind people. Let's see. Let's get the applause ready. Who else we have? Mr. David Campbell. Cornerstone, my hometown music store. Love Cornerstone. There you go. Thank you, David. Thank you so much. There was a gentleman that, I know I said this on the video, but there was a gentleman when I walked in. Ralph was already in the store, and he was so kind. And I walked in, and he looked, and he said, I recognize you. You on YouTube, right? I said, yes, sir. He goes, are you going to do a video here? I said, yes, sir. He goes, oh, I can't wait to see it. He didn't say his name. I don't know what his name was, but he was really nice. So I hope he watches this evening, or I hope he watches this replay. If you are, sir, thank you. Thank you very much. He was so kind, very kind. And I think that's what it's all about, man. I think that's another thing. This series that we're doing, Guitar Shop reviews. I think that's not only does it spread the kindness, it just shows how far that can go. And I think that's awesome. We got Fletcher Floyd in the house. Hey, Shredders. Hope everyone is doing great. Hey, Fletch, how are you, man? Thank you for being here. Thank you. Let's see. And again, the live stream is all about y'all, man. Like I said, if that chat keeps rolling, I'll keep rolling right here with you. So it's all about y'all, man. Let's see here. Don Morton. Hey, man. How are you? Let's give Don a round of applause. Hey, Joe, I wish I could see the entire show live, but I have other commitments tonight. I'll catch the show on a rerun. Nice Cornerstone t-shirt, by the way. I thank you and Ralph again for this show. Thank you, Mr. Morton. Man, thank you. Thank you for the kind words. And I understand. Yeah, please. Yes. Mr. Morton is always a huge supporter. Thank you, sir. Thank you for popping in to say hello. And I really appreciate that. Mr. Morton again chimes in. He says, the Cornerstone show was cool, guys. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Like I said, a big, huge shout out to Art and Jackson. And those guys were so nice, letting us come into their establishment and film. That's always the big hurdle. Is you call a store on the phone or a shop, and I give them the pitch. Hey, my name's Joe Wentz. I have a YouTube channel, the Joe Wentz Project TV, and my partner Ralph and I are doing a series about guitar shops in the local area, and we would love to come to your store and film and document your store, and you could tell us about your store, and we'll put it out there. And there's been only a couple that were really kind of, can we get back with you? And yeah, that's fine. Because if somebody called me that because I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't answer my phone unless I have the person's number in my contacts, and if it just comes up, and I'm like, voicemail, because I'm not gonna mess with it. I'm just not gonna do it. But thankfully, 85-90% of the people have answered and responded, and it was great. So, okay, let's get back to the chat. Fletch says, hey guys, I'm thinking about trading off one of my Ibanez for some type of nice telly. Love the last store video, Joe. Thank you, Fletcher. He's going to trade, he says, for a nice telly. You won't be disappointed, man. Tellies are nice. I love tellies, man. I got a couple of them myself. And the way things are going now, you can find some great tellies. Squires, Fender, off brands, you know what I mean? I don't mean off brands. I mean other brands. There's so many to choose from, and they're fantastic. Let's see. Fletcher Floyd also says, hey, Joe, what's your favorite distortion pedal? Right now, it's the MXR Classic Overdrive. Yes. The reason I like that, Fletch, is because it has the capability of, you can make that pedal even stronger when you flip it over, take the screws off, take the plate off the back. And there's a little micro switch, and you switch it up, put your plate back on, put the screws back in, and that pedal is twice as hot. It's incredible. So to me, that's two pedals in one. You can leave it at the factory setting, how it comes, and it gives you a little bit, but you flip that switch, man. Boom. So to me, that's my favorite, because that's just like, wow. And it's a good price. There's my brother right there, Ralph the German Butcher. Let's give it up for him, man. What's up, brother? He says, I can't believe all the positive feedback we've gotten. Yes, I'm very thankful. And of course, Ralph is too. There he is. And we're very, very thankful and humbled. And it's so cool. And it's so cool that people are doing that. It's cool, Ralph. You guys are great. Thank you, Bloody Suit. Yes. Thank you very much. Man, if y'all knew the history, Ralph and I's history when we were growing up, all the crazy stuff we got into, all the trouble we got into. Yeah. Thank God there wasn't no social media back then. Man, we'd be, I don't know, we might have a huge audience. I don't know. No. Don Morton, kindness is key. Guitarist or a brotherhood. Yes. I like that, man. Let's give applause for that. Fletch chimes in. He says, we're like a huge, cool club. That's right. We have this is a wonderful, wonderful group of people here. And we're just getting started. And like I said, this show is dedicated to the chat. I'm just here to kind of just steer the ship, and but this is all about y'all. This is y'all's show. Ecater chimes in. Here we go. He says, Ecater says, I went on a mini guitar store adventure today. Hit up a couple of stores in Charlotte earlier. Oh wow, where'd you go, man? Guitar Center or? Man, I haven't been to Charlotte. I think Ralph and I will be planning a trip there pretty soon. I'm thinking that it'll be in there somewhere. That's where we grew up, but I wish Reliable Music was still around. Man. God dang. All right, Mr. Mick, what's going on, man? He says, I hope we hear that Silver Sky. You saw that. You saw that. Right there. Yes. Mr. Mick's paying attention. His radar is on and working overtime. Yeah, that's the new edition. The John Mayer Silver Sky right there. Again, big props, big shout out, and thank you to Midtown Music for working with me again on another deal. They were so kind to do that. And, today is DeVere's birthday, man. Happy birthday, DeVere. I don't know if they're going to be in here tonight. And they're moving. They've had a busy day. They're probably still working. I don't know. But today's his birthday. Ralph and I went there yesterday for a few minutes. And he sold me that guitar. And so I was able to try it out. The only thing I did to it is I changed the strings. They had 10s on it. I could tell when I played it. I went to do a bend. I said, "Yep, that's 10s." And it still has the clear plastic film on the pick guard. So it's sold as used, but it's brand new. You know, probably has 30 minutes of playtime on it, if that, because the clear plastic film is just now starting to bubble up for me playing it. And I've only played it. I played it yesterday for about an hour last night. And that's it. I haven't played it today yet. And it's just barely starting to bubble up. And I was like, wow, this still has the plastic film on it. So, but happy birthday to Veer. And Miss Ryan, he said they were moving. And now they're moving. From what he told me, they're right there at the shop. So he said they were going to have some longer hours. So be sure to check out Midtown Music. Be sure to check out the video that Ralph and I did on that store. That store is amazing. DeVere and Miss Ryan, awesome. And also Cornerstone Christian Music and Supply. And it's just awesome. I mean, it's just I can't express how kind these people are, and that's what warms your heart. You know, that's what warms your heart. Really, really, really. So nice. Brian Clark, I tell you what, he uses the word buddy more than anything I've seen in my life. Hey, Brian, how you doing? Thanks for being here, man. I was like, phew, he's wide open. Oh, Brian's wide open, boy. Hey, Cater, I like the Player 2 Fender Tellys. I got one not long ago with a roasted maple neck. Great guitars. Awesome. Yeah. I love Fender Tellys. I love all that stuff, man. Absolutely fantastic. There's the man right there, Rico Suave. He says, hey now, from sunny Arizona, it's 100 degrees. It's a little bit cooler than the last 2 weeks when you tuned in, Rico. It was 107, and I think another time 104. It's freaking hot. That's all we can say, right? It's too hot. He says, I'm jumping in the pool. The heck with this show. I'm going to jump in the pool. David Campbell chimes in. Joe, I enjoy all your videos with you and Ralph. Audio Centro was really cool. I saw a guitar I really liked. Yeah, there you go, man. That is an amazing store. Tony is the owner's name. And he is a really, really kind person. Tony's a good dude, man. Good guy. He cater. I think he said he went to some stores in Charlotte. Went to Vera Guitars and Woody's in TK. How was that? You have to let me know how those were, man. I'll have to Google those, man. We have to put that on the list, Ralph, if you're still here. That'll be a pretty cool trip, you know. Start to branch out a little. All right, let's see. Rico, he says, Joe, I looked but couldn't find an email contact info for you. I had a gear question, I can put it in the chat, man. Let's see here. Here's my email address. It'll take me just a second. Make sure I'm doing this right. And yeah, absolutely. Feel free to send your correspondence, your questions or whatever. That's fine. Let's see if that goes through. It should. There you go, Rico. Feel free, man. Hit me up anytime. Rod is here. There he is. Hey, Rod. How are you doing, man? Scott from South Carolina. Hey, my man. He goes, I'm having pain when I push down on the strings with my pinky, thinking of trying 8s to 38s. Ooh. Yeah, now, Scott, if you don't mind me asking, how long have you been playing, man? How long have you been playing? I will say, for me, when I started playing guitar, I did not develop the strength in my pinky for probably 6 months. I didn't use it. I feel like when Elvis did that, I don't know, man, look at yeah. But, and then finally, I said, look, you got to start to incorporate the pinky, man. It's there. You got to do it. So, but after, I'd say a couple of months, man, it started to get stronger and the tenderness went away. But don't ever overdo it. You know, don't get to the point where, you know, like Brian Adams said, played it till my fingers bled. You don't need to do that. That's overkill. That's overkill. All right, let's see what we got here. Puppy Badass. Hi, Joe. How's it going? How are you? That's an awesome name. Puppy Badass. Don't F around. What's that? Yeah, Ralph with the horns. That's right, bro. He's still here? Okay. That's good. Let's see here. Okay, I see my email in the chat, so I'm not too far behind. Cool deal. Okay, Acater went to those music stores. Thank you, Acater, for responding. He goes, both were pretty good, super nice folks in both places. The guy in Vera Guitars gave me a store tour when I said it was my first time visiting. Well, that's nice, man. Vera Guitars. We'll have to look that up. Yeah, I'm going to showcase this for people who, if you want to email me any, whatever, question or whatever, guitarman_JW@yahoo.com. Feel free to do that if, you know, whatever. It's all good. And, let's see here. Mr. Mick chimes in. Joe, why did those picks cost $40 at the Cornerstone video? I don't honestly know. When you watch that video and Ralph says the price, I was literally shocked. I thought it was a joke at first. I really did. What am I, Trump? What am I doing? I thought it was a joke at first. And but when I held one, they're really thick. And that's cool. I mean, I'm not throwing no shade toward that, but I was shocked. I was like, man, that's a lot. But that was just it's out of my price range. I just don't. It would be hard for me to keep up with one pick. It would just be hard to do that. I'm just like, no. And plus, I like to. It's thundering. That's just what we need, a storm. This is me right here. I did buy the bullseye pick that I did buy that right here. I did buy that. I thought that was cool. It's a little small though. So if you, how do I do this? If you put it on top of the EVH pick, just for scale, you can see where the EVH pick comes down past that. See? There we go. So that just shows you how much smaller that bullseye pick is. So I played it using the bullseye pick, and it was like every note I was hitting was a harmonic, a pitch harmonic, which is okay, but you don't want every note to be like that. You know, you want to have, you want a pinch harmonic to sound when you want it to sound, you know. So it's a cool pick. I played it last night for a long time just to, you know, and then a little bit tonight, and I was like, I like it, but it's a little too small. But the $40 price tag, I don't know. I don't know. That was up to them. But let's see. That was a good question. Yeah, I mean, it's you know, I don't know. Dave Campbell says maybe a lower action setup from Cornerstone. Yeah, that could help. Who was that? Who was that? Scott from South Carolina. Man, can you hear it thunder? I can't believe. Man, I hope we don't lose power. If we do, we're going to be up the creek without a paddle, as they say. Let's see here, man. What do we got here? Blake Lamba? Is that correct? Love your content. Very chill and informative. Thank you, Blake. Very kind, man. Thank you so much. Brother Andy, what's up? Hey, Joe, cool picks. Thank you, man. Yeah, I like the pick. Don't get me wrong. I've just been using a certain size for so long. And I just got used to that diameter of pick. Ralph says when it comes to the guitar picks, size does matter. Yes, it does. And some people like to play with the big diameters. You know, I just never could do that. It just feels uncomfortable for me, but that's just me. That's just my opinion. Let's see. Ralph, the German Butcher, there he is. He says, I like the edgy Pick Boy carbon nylon picks. Okay. That's cool. That's awesome. Let's see. What do we got? Bloody Soup says, remember to hit the like button. Yeah, thank y'all very much. Man. Mother Nature, you gotta be kidding me with this, man. Uh-oh. I mean, I know it's dark, but I'm seeing if there's any lightning flashing out there. Man. I ain't got no way to any kind of backup if something happens. Okay. Michael Curtis, it almost sounds like you're saying pig. Come on, man. Pick. Give Carrie some applause. He ate some bad tater tots yesterday. Just kidding, but she is. Oh man. Well, I hope Carrie is okay, man. Pig. Hey, I love bacon. I love a good BLT. Don't get me wrong. Dave Campbell says Jackson at Cornerstone said Jim Dunlop prime tone picks were a less expensive alternative. I switched to them for my electric guitar. Jim Dunlop prime tone picks. I have to keep that in mind. Thank you, Dave. That's really, really cool. G. Johns. Hey, G. Johns. Hey, how are you doing? Hey, Joe. How's it going, brother? Good to see you again. Good to see you, man. Again, thank y'all for being here. This is the only live stream on YouTube for the guitar community that is dedicated to the chat. This is y'all's show. This is all about y'all. So I'm just sitting here trying to be the moderator and narrator. Is that fair enough to say? Let's see. Puppy Badass says, I like the Bud Light guitar in the one store, but I live in, is that Connecticut? That store was Audio Centro, I believe. That was, that was cool, wasn't it? That was nice. And that's the one cool thing you can say, man, when you go on these, when Ralph and I go to these shops, we always see something different. There's always something different to, that's going to catch our attention. Like the upside down guitar at Audio Centro, or I don't know what you call it, the reverse guitar. It was the most odd thing I've ever seen in my life. But it was there and it was for sale. And I think Ralph said, if anything, he would buy that just for a wall hanger and just for a conversational piece, I think, which I don't blame them. But it looked like it'd be uncomfortable to play. Ralph says you can go in your camper if the power goes out. Yeah, if the power went out, and believe me, I've thought about that before. If the power goes out and it's like the power company in this area is called Duke Power. Well, it's Duke Energy. When I was growing up, it was Duke Power, but I still call it Duke Power. My dad retired from there from 2001. But so if the power goes out and they're like, power will be restored in 12 hours. Well, we can go right out here to the camper. I crank up the generator and we got power, air. If the tower is still working down here, we can still get internet, but we have somewhere to go to, with AC. That's correct. Good observation, brother, because believe me, I've thought about that before. And I said, well, we got somewhere to go, It's just a couple of steps down the grassy knoll. AJB, what is going on, man? How are you? Thank you for being here. He says, happy Saturday, everyone. It's my favorite part of the weekend. Mine too, man. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Michael Curtis, let's see. He says, should have been feeling. I think maybe she snuck. I hope you feel okay, man. I hope you're not under any kind of stomach flu or nothing, man. You don't need none of that. Rico, do I have a generator? Yeah, answered it. And I'm sorry. Yeah, I do. Yes, sir, I do. Yeah, there's, I put one on the back. I had to buy, I guess you call it a generator platform that I put on the back of the camper and put my generator back there and got it chained up with a lock and all that good stuff. And when I'm not using it, I keep a tarp on it and put a strap around it so it keeps it, halfway protected. That thing cost me a lot of money, so. But yeah. Dave Orkin. Hey, man. Oh, y'all were in Rock Hill. Well, awesome, man. That's awesome, man. Chat's moving. Thank y'all very much. Let's see. Let me go back so I can get these comments. Again, this show is dedicated to the chat. If y'all want to ask a question or a comment or opinion, it's your time. This is your time right here. Any questions on the series that Ralph and I were doing or anything? AMA, ask me anything. No. I always thought that was so weird how people do that. AMA, I was like, what? I was like, you going to divulge everything? I mean, and some people do. I was like, I don't know about that. Ooh, sorry. I don't know about all that. Let's see here. Mr. Mick, he asked a question. He says, Joe, I don't remember seeing a V guitar. I do have a Flying V. Or an Explorer. I do not have that in your collection. Do you have any? I do have the V. It's in there. It's in the, did I not show it? I thought I showed it in one of the videos, man. Maybe I didn't, but I do have a V. I could have swore I did. Yeah, I did, because it says Epiphone, and on the truss rod cover, it says Gibson. Yeah, I remember that now, because I remember on the top of the case, the font is like almost faded all the way out. So I did showcase the V. I do not have an Explorer. I've always thought those guitars were cool. Maybe one day I can get one. I don't know. And people have asked me, did I ever consider getting the Shark? That's not a Shark. I'm just saying the Eddie Van Halen Stripe Shark model. Would I ever consider getting that? No, I would not. I do not like that guitar. I think that guitar is just ridiculous. I was like, what? There's no Floyd on it. Not that it has to have that, but it's Van Halen. It should have a Floyd. Just for me personally, man. I was like, nah, man, if I'm playing a guitar with stripes on it, it's going to have a Floyd on it. But that's just my 2 cents, man. Everybody's different. And those Shark guitars are freaking expensive, man. They're very high. Ted Fair, hey, brother, man. All the way from the left coast, as he says. Do you go through a phase where all you play is a certain style of music and a certain style of guitar? For example, I've been playing a Strat and blues. I usually play Gibsons and heavy rock and roll. Absolutely, I do. Yes, I go through those phases a lot. Yeah, like when I pick up a Strat, automatically I want to play blues type music. And if I pick up Super Strat, it's balls to the wall rock and roll. But and I mean, you can do that on either. It don't matter. You can do the what is that again? McCarty. You can do the McCarty. You can do whatever. You can play any style on any of those. But I think it's just maybe a psychological thing. Maybe, I guess, I don't know. I don't know how you would explain it, but I don't know. I guess for me, if I'm wanting to play some all-out rock and roll, I'm going to have a Floyd, and because I just love doing that. And then if I'm going to tone it down just a little, I'll play the Strat style. You know what I mean? You're more traditional. But yeah, I do that a lot, man. Thank you, Ted. I hope you're doing good, man. Michael Curtis said he probably has a stomach ache, and he says, "No, I'm feeling okay. I'm just getting my words mixed up." Okay. Okay. I didn't know if you were also referring to. Did you say Carrie? Is that your spouse or your girlfriend or your family member? I don't know. Whoever they are, I hope they're feeling okay. I hope they get to feeling better. Let's put it that way. We don't want nobody under the weather for any reason. God, I know what that feels like. I can't stand that. Puppy Badass. Well, I have to go and finish getting ready for my camping trip tomorrow. Take care, Joe. All right. We'll be going camping soon. Thank you for being here. We'll be going camping in, what is the day? The 16th? We still got probably another 2 weeks. And we'll be taking the bird, which is a Jayco hummingbird, but I call it the bird for short. We'll be taking the bird out on its third voyage. And, yeah. Let's see. Who else do we have here? We got Herb of Fireside Studio. Hello. How are you? He goes, hello, Joe. What do you know? Not a whole lot, my friend. Just hanging out and chatting with all these fine people. And thank you for being here. And Mr. Mick says, all right, I remember the Flying V now. Yeah, it was in there, yeah. But let's see. Michael Curtis. I saw a cool video today. I think the channel was called Guitars by Emily. Yeah, she had a bunch of cool 80s guitars, including the EVH 5150. Yeah, I've run across her channel. She's seemed like a really cool young lady, and she seemed to like the 80s genre, 80s rock genre, which is really cool. So hopefully, I would imagine she's getting that vibe from her parents, maybe, which is awesome. I think that's fantastic. It's so nice to see that young people are into that, because I just remember when I was that age, well, I don't know how old she is, but I remember when I was a teenager in early 20s, that's what music was. I mean, Def Leppard, Motley Crue, Van Halen, Sammy Hagar, and all the cool movies and stuff that were out, and it was the best time. It was a great time to be alive. Any time's a great time to be alive. Don't get me wrong, but I mean, being young in that era of time was fantastic. And then going to see, right here, Joe, going to see Back to the Future at the theaters for the first time. There's another high point of that era. And now, since that's gone and all you can see now is videos about that decade on YouTube, and the music, of course, is not as strong as it used to be, but there's a lot of young people that are keeping that alive, and a lot of people my age and older that are still trying to keep it alive too, which is awesome. I find that awesome. I'm like, ugh. And I try to do that here whenever I can. So that's awesome. Scott from South Carolina, he says, I live near Florence, almost 65, and have been playing most of my life as a hobby. Last year, my left pinky started hurting when I put pressure on it. Have it asked the doc. Oh, I'm sorry, Scott. Okay. Man, yeah, you need to get that checked out, man. That's, you need to get that checked, my friend. You live near Florence. I go through Florence every night. Well, Sunday night through Thursday night. I go to Myrtle Beach every night for my job. So, yes, sir. 26 to 20, 20 to 95, 95 to exit 170, take a right, go down to Highway 76, take a left, and that turns into 501. And then I go through Aner so I can avoid I don't want to go through Conway and all those lights, come out the other side of all that, and we get to the beach. Anyway. Why don't I just give out what I do? It don't make no sense. Has nothing to do with this, what's going on. But Decatur got to check out a new amp brand I had never heard of earlier this week, Phase Amplification. They are hand-built in Canada by a guy that does it for fun. It sounded awesome. Oh, that's cool. That's amazing. That's another thing that's so awesome with technology and there's all kind of new stuff coming out, and a lot of stuff is affordable. I mean, again, when I was getting into guitar and as a teenager, you go to the music store, you didn't have a lot. You had either a half stack or a little bit of a smaller amp. Everything was expensive. I mean, it was way high. I was like, man, I'm in high school. I can't afford this. So it's nice now that, there's different things out now that Storm and Steel, it sounds like, that is a little bit more affordable. There's more options now and a lot more things to choose from, which is fantastic. And it keeps you inspired. It does me. It does me, man. Ralph the German Butcher, my brother, man, he says, if a blue chip pick is $40, just imagine if they made a whole guitar. That'll be $4,000, please. And we'll give you a pick for free. What? Chris Cobb. Hey, man. How do you like that Silver Sky, Joe? I love it. Man, I love it. I do. Thank you for asking. I love it. Hey, look, man, I'm going to tell you. If you look at my guitar collection video series, it's a 3-part series. You'll see a guitar that I kind of put together. It's almost that color, not quite. That's kind of a, I don't know what you call that. It's kind of it's a blue, but I don't know what the proper name would be. It's not a Carolina blue, but anyway, in my guitar collection video series, there's a guitar that I talk about, and I found a neck that looks very reminiscent of the PRS neck. I found it on Amazon. It's like, I don't know, $45 or $50 or something. And I put it on there, and it did fine. I had to set, the neck was way out of whack. I had to set it up and get it all fixed up. And I called it the PRS wannabe John Mayer, something like that. And I was like, okay, well, who needs a Silver Sky? And then when they came out, I was like everybody else. Sorry, neck's getting stiff. I was like everybody else when those came out. I was like, come on, man. And I tell you when it all turned. For me, when things turned is when Ralph and I went to Eastside Guitar and Drums, and I played a couple of different ones. At first, I was kind of like, it's just a Strat, which, yeah, okay, I'm not going to argue that. but the pickups are great in it, and it feels incredible. The neck is incredible, and I could not get that out of my head after we left Eastside. I couldn't get, because man, when you play a guitar that fits you, man, fits your hands, and it plays good, and it just, that's it. And I don't know about y'all, but for me, I can't get that out of my head. So, the other night I was driving down the road in the rig. I was at work. It was like, I don't know, 2 a.m. And I'm driving and I'm thinking, and I was like, man, I remember DeVere had quite a few nice guitars still hanging up. I wonder if we could strike up a deal. He did have a PRS 35th anniversary that was in there. If you go back to the Midtown video that Ralph and I did, you'll see it. The first one, not the second one, the first one. You'll see that PRS 35th anniversary. It was gorgeous. And I thought about it, and I said, man. So I reached out to him, and he said, man, I'm sorry, I sold that 2 days ago. And I was like, oh. I said, wait a minute. You have another PRS. You got the Silver Sky. Is it there? Yes, it's there. So I went there, and he had it all set up. I plugged in, and I was like, I got to get it. It's just, so yes, I love it. I love it, man. Very much. All right, let's see here. AJB, hello. He goes, Joe, you should write a book titled How to Convince Your Wife That She Should Let You Buy a New Guitar Every Week. I couldn't write that book. I couldn't. It's called bribery. No. It's I've been blessed for the past couple of weeks. I can't argue that. And but it wouldn't be possible without these wonderful people that own these shops, man. I'm telling you. And they were kind enough to work with me, and there you go. Support your independent shops, man. Shop local. And AJ's Guitars. Hey, man. How are you doing? Oh, is that Al's Guitar? I'm sorry. Al's Guitars. Hey, Joe, enjoy your content. Shout out from Tennessee. Keep rocking. Thank you, Al. Come on, Big Al. Remember when Sammy Hagar said that on Live Without a Net? When it was time for Alex Van Halen's drum solo. Come on, Big Al. Oh, man. Good times, man. Good times. Thank you, Al. A big shout out to you, sir, from South Carolina back over there to Tennessee. What a beautiful state. Michael Curtis, let's see. Laugh out loud. No, Carrie's just a friend. We get that spouse thing a lot. Carrie says, thanks for the well wishes. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Again, I didn't know. I just, I can't see on the other side of the screen. So, but, yes, please get well soon. Tell Michael to play you a song on guitar or something. Give you a serenade. Why not? AJB says, can't wait for the next camping video. Well, thank you, man. I appreciate that. We will, a couple of weeks, a little over 2 weeks, and I will make that video, and we'll put it out and see what people think. There have been a handful of people that like that, and I'm very thankful, because camping has always been something I love to do, and I've always wanted a camper. Let's see. Art G, hello. I really enjoyed the Christian and music store video. That's Cornerstone right there. Yes. Very cool shop. Thank you, Art. Yes. It was a cool shop, and we had a wonderful time there. Very, very awesome. Awesome people. Art says, I live in Myrtle Beach. Didn't know you came out this far. Yes, sir. It's I go to a facility to I drive an 18-wheeler, so I have to go when I get down to my drop-off point, I have to swap trailers, and they call it a drop and hook. And then drive 5 hours back to Spartanburg and then get all my paperwork done and then drive an hour home. So it's a lot of time. Ooh. It's not nice to fool with Mother Nature. No, wait a minute. We got to do it this way. Let's see. It's not nice to fool with Mother Nature. Let's see who remembers that commercial. That's an old. I'm showing my age now. Oh. People are going to be like, we don't know what he's talking about. There's got to be one of y'all that know what I'm talking about. But yes, I go down there to Myrtle Beach, and I'm only there for 30 minutes. That's it. Swipe out and get out of Dodge, man. It's so crazy. I've been going to Myrtle Beach since I was in diapers, man, when I was a little baby. And who would have thought that? It's funny how they say things come full circle, and now I'm delivering down there for quite a long time now. I've been at this job for 25 and a half years, and there's a lot going on down there. It's very busy this time of year. I wouldn't want to live down there, and it's nothing against the area. It's just too crowded. And when I was younger, yeah. And now I've gotten older, no. I like my peace and solitude, just relaxation. Mr. Mick chimes in. He says, it's been a while since your son was on jamming with you. You guys sound, okay, we sound, I don't know what that means, but we sound good together. Yeah, good. Yeah, no, I was wondering what you meant, Mr. Mick. I said, do what? Yes, thank you. Yeah, right now he's working 2 jobs, so there you go. That's why I do that. I don't hardly hear from him much either, but I do know he's working 2 jobs, and he's a busy man. All right. Is that a sign? What's going on? Okay, let's see. We have Richard Dickinson. Hey, man, how are you? I saw the Beatles on a black and white TV in 1964 on Ed Sullivan. That's when I started playing guitar. I was 10 years old. That is awesome. Thank you, Mr. Dickinson, for chiming in. That's awesome. That is so cool. I know that was a moment in time that will be forever burned in history. And there's a lot of people that started playing because of that. And I can see why. And that's a great question that we could put in the chat. What made y'all want to start playing guitar? What was the event that wanted you that made you want to start playing? For me, it was a guy. Ralph and I was at the lake at Lake Myers years and years ago, Monksville, North Carolina, and there was a band setting up, and they were doing sound check, and there was a guy over there playing a Fender Strat. Well, that's a PRS, but he's playing a Fender Strat right there, and the body was like a blue Sparkle with a white pickguard. And it was the summer of '86. I was 16, and that guy was warming up, and I saw that, and I was like, dang, that sounds amazing. So that's what kicked it off for me. So what about y'all? What was it that kicked it off for you? What was that one thing that you said, I want to do that? I want to play guitar. I want to do that. I would love to find out about that with y'all, if you wouldn't mind sharing that. I would love to know that. That would be interesting. That is so cool. And I want to say that was Ralph's same experience, because we were there together watching that guy play. So I'm sure that's what kicked it off for him too. And let's see. AJB says, Guitar by Emily has played some really cool gigs. She's also got a crazy guitar collection. Yes, absolutely. It's a great channel, man. Great channel. Let's see. Mr. Rex McGee, is that correct? Joe, how are you? I watched the video you and Ralph did at the Christian and Music Supply store. Those two PRS cotton candy color guitars were awesome. And I know you had your eye on that tobacco burst Strat. Thank you, Mr. Rex. Yeah, that, Ralph said the pink one looked like cotton candy, which he was dead on. Both of them did, but the pink one, I was like, damn. Y'all don't know how hard it was to walk away from that. I mean, it was that's what this is called. Thank you, Mr. Mick. Stone Blue. Where am I at? Right there. Thank you very much. Thank you. I didn't know the proper name. Stone Blue, yeah. Yeah, that works. That works. Yes. It's been a while. Let's see. I think Mr. Mick put that twice. It's been a while since your son. Yeah, he's working 2 jobs. I'll be glad when he don't have to do that no more. But when I was his age, I worked 2 jobs for a while too. And so it's just part of life, man. Been there and done that. Scott from South Carolina, I think that Silver Sky is a stone blue. Yes, thank you. Thank you, Scott. Yeah. Let's see. Mr. Mick, will you ever have Ralph over to jam sometime? I don't have the room. If Ralph and I jam, I go to his place. He's got a huge performance area because he can't bring his drums over here. He's got his setup's too big, and it's a lot easier for me to go over there and set up. And I left a PA over there at his house years ago, and so I asked him. I said, "Can I leave this PA here?" He's like, "Hell yeah!" So, so when I get there, I just plug up an effects processor to the PA. And we're good. We're ready. An automatic, setup ready to go. So yeah, when we jam, I go to his studio, and it's just he's set up for that. I'm not. All I have is this little small room, and I have just enough room for me to be in here. I know it don't probably look like it, but it is. Well, again, it's probably smaller because I've got more things in here, but Ralph knows he's welcome over here anytime he wants. If he wants to just come over and hang out or play guitars, he's always welcome. He's family. Hey, Cater, you got the Gibson and Fender style PRS now. Time for a PRS style PRS. That's right. That's why I say, man, it was hard to walk away from that pink cotton candy PRS from Cornerstone. I love that guitar, man. I was like, dang. Can I get that, please? Big Bear, hello. He says, Big Bear says, hello, Joe. I enjoy the Christian guitar bookstore. Like I said before, I'm a retired trucker. Learning to play my Gibson 335. Yes, sir, driver. I hear you, driver. We got to give him an air horn. Let me go. I got to go back over here. Yeah, man. Yes, sir. I hear you, driver. Be careful out there. You're retired, so okay. But be careful anyway. How about that? Thank you, Big Bear. Chris Cobb, 100% agree. I have a Silver Sky. Neck is so comfortable, and the pickups I never had a Strat where all 5 positions are usable and so clear. Yes, absolutely, Chris. I agree, man. And I'm not going to lie to you. Before I got it, I was like, man, I'm not getting that. But it's, I played it at Eastside, man, and it was just, that was it. I was like, dang. Let's see. Ted Fair chimes in. He says, it was really cool to see Rick Beato interview Joe Perry and Brad Whitford from Aerosmith. They really were pioneers in recording dual guitars without the luxury of modern digital era technology. Yes. I need to watch that. Thank you, Ted. I need to check that interview out. Those guys. And I've seen Brad Whitford, excuse me. I've seen him play live. It was on the Experience Hendrix tour years ago, and I think it was still cold weather. And I'm trying to remember. I can't remember the year. A buddy of mine, Diamond Dave, he was the drummer in the last band I was in, and he was living in Atlanta at the time. Of course, I'm living here in South Carolina. He calls me, goes, "Man, I got you a ticket for Experience Hendrix. Come on, man, free ticket." I was like, "Are you serious?" He's like, "Yeah, I know you love Hendrix. You got that right." But they had what they call certain musicians were part of the house band. You had Chris Layton of Double Trouble was on drums. He was the house drummer. And then Brad Whitford was one of the guitar players. I didn't know it was Brad Whitford for a long time because he had a beanie or toboggan on, whatever. And I didn't know until they announced it on the microphone. "Let's give it up for Brad Whitford." And I was like, holy crap, he was throwing down, man. I was like, why don't he do that on the Aerosmith records? You know, I mean, he was tearing it up. So Brad Whitford, man, he's incredible. Let's see who we got now. Alan Robinson. Hey, how are you? Buying new guitars makes for good videos. Well, yeah, that's true. It does. It does. It's content. Yeah, it is some pretty cool content. Let's see, Cater, you need to set up a barter system trade. Your wife, for your wife, you get guitars, she gets shoes and purses. That's the wonderful thing about my wife. She does not care about material things of that nature at all. Believe me, I take care of her. She don't like shoes and purses, but there's other things that she likes that I buy for her that it does. She doesn't, I make sure she has something to enjoy as well. Mr. Mick, I would buy that book all about how to get a new guitar every week. Yeah. It's just the luck of the draw, man. I'm telling you. It's just the luck of the draw. Let's see. Michael Curtis, I didn't know you was in the Nashville area. For some reason, I thought you were in the Carolinas. I don't know. You can't fool Mother Nature. Scott from South Carolina, Blue Bonnet Margarine. I think that's what it was. I knew it was it's Parquet. It was Parquet, right? I think that's what it was. Yeah. Parquet Margarine. I think that's what it is. Edwin, what's going on? Ancient Chinese secret. Yeah, that was something to do with, what was that? Whisk or some kind of laundry detergent, I think. That's old. And he had those other old commercials like Palmolive and all that stuff. Man, that's man, I'm showing my age. All right, let's see. What got you going? What got you interested in playing guitar? Let's see if anybody's answered that yet. Rico. Joe, I re-listened to A Different Kind of Truth today, Van Halen. I forgot how good that album is. Have you listened to it lately? Hard to believe it came out 13 years ago. Okay. When that album came out, and I love Van Halen, you can see where I'm at right here. Let me swap cameras, man. This is ridiculous. What am I doing? You can see the portrait of Eddie's hand, the guitar in the hands. You can see the EVH banner, EVH guitars. I got other EVH stuff. I did not like that album. To me, it sounded overprocessed. It didn't sound like that raw Van Halen sound. Even when it was the Van Hagar era, it sounded good. just the production. This here sounded, it just, and Dave can't sing, man. He lost his voice so long ago. But I remember my son had the CD, and he said, "Here, you can have it." And I was like, well, okay. And for me, when I would listen to a CD, I would listen to the first 20 seconds. If a song doesn't grab me within the first 20 seconds, I go to the next track. And I just didn't, that album didn't grab me, man. It just didn't grab me. So I wasn't crazy about it. But that is a long time ago, and I'm glad you enjoyed it, man. I didn't like Van Halen 3 either with Gary Sharon. Nothing against Gary Sharon. I just didn't, that album was horrible. It was just, Eddie was not in the right headspace either, I don't think. Rex McGee, I remember those old commercials. Yeah, absolutely. I remember those things when I was a kid. Oh yeah, things have really changed. And when I want to feel old, I'll get on YouTube sometimes and pull up old 70s and 80s commercials, and man, I'm telling you, it's something else. Dennis Breen, he goes, "Hey Joe, I like the red and black and white EVH striped series guitars like the one hanging behind you, but I'm partial to the ones with the Kramer style headstock. Do you have one?" I do not. I know what you're talking about with the banana headstock. I do not. That would be the EVH 5150, I think. And the headstock where it would normally say Kramer is just blank. And some people will put a Kramer decal on there, which I actually have one right over there. I do not. I do not have that type of headstock with an EVH. No, sir, I do not. I almost got one at one time. Almost. Let's see. It's not Jeff Gunther. An old commercial. It's not butter, it's chiffon. Yeah, there's no telling, man. There's a bunch of them I remember, and there's a bunch I don't on them old commercials. What was that other one they had? Pardon me, do you have any Grey Poupon? Mr. Michael Curtis, he goes, "My grandfather played guitar, so that's how I got started. And then I got into Kiss." Thank you, Michael. First one to answer the question. Or maybe I'm just that far behind in the chat. I don't know. Let's see. What got you inspired to play guitar? Okay, Michael Curtis said his grandfather. What kicked it off for him? Decatur says, "A good friend of mine played guitar during a time I was really getting into music. And I think I could do that too. Been hooked on it ever since." I hear you, man. Good. That's awesome. Let's see. Let me roll this up here. Mr. Mick says, "I was 11 in 1976. I saw Kiss on the Paul Lynde Halloween special. I wanted to be Ace." Yeah. Awesome. Yeah, I always liked Ace Frehley. I got his tattoo on my arm. Can you see that? No. There's Ace Frehley right there. Yeah, Paul Lynde Holiday Halloween special. Yeah, I've saw that plenty of times, but it's cool to be able to pull that up and watch it anytime you want. And I want to say the actual Wicked Witch from Wizard of Oz was on there. So that was a big deal back then. Big deal. Huge for that time period. Mr. Rex McGee, I started playing guitar and bass because of that Ed Sullivan show in 1964. Also, my older brother was a guitar player. He had a band and would sit at my turntable at 13 and learn Beach Boys music and the Beatles. Wow. Yeah, back then you had to learn by ear unless you had a buddy that could coach you along and teach you chords and just the basic kind of deal, right? Jeff Gunther, Stone Blue, an awesome Foghat song. Foghat, they're so amazing. Foghat is incredible, man. Foghat, slow ride. Let's see. Randall Vandergriff, he says, I own a Schecter with a Floyd Rose. I did not restring the Floyd Rose. I cannot. I can set it up decently, but I'm not good with it. Still a great guitar. Randall, you need to watch my video. Guitar players are afraid of this. You need to watch that video, and I will, I show how to restring a guitar with a Floyd on it. Watch that video, and you'll be able to restring that guitar. That's why I made that video, man, because it's, I was shocked at the amount of people that have guitars with Floyds, but they won't change the strings because they're not sure what to do, and it's not that big of a deal. But if you watch that video, you'll know then it's easy. I show a couple of tricks, man, to get over those humps. Ted Fair. All right, here we go. What got me into guitar was seeing a couple of classmates play 5150 and the Star Spangled Banner on guitar during a show and tell in 10th grade English class, 1985. Super badass. Now, man, can you imagine? Let's see. That would have to be 86, right? Because 5150, that was on that album that came out in 86. And Ted's like, what are you trying to do? Fact check me? No, I'm just kidding. Let's see. Michael Curtis, I saw Randall, is that V, talking about restringing a Floyd, and it reminded me, I ordered one of those Floyd Allen wrench things like Joe was using. Yes, yeah. The Allen wrench tool that I got from Echoplex. Yes, yeah. I think it has the number 3 on the top of the tool. Yeah, and you were asking me, Michael, what did that come with? That's just the tool, yeah. And that thing is a game changer. I mean, and before I bought it, I was like, do I need this? I mean, come on, man. I can just use a little Allen wrench. Yeah, you can. But, man, those little Allen wrenches will cramp up your fingers and your thumb. And you get that Allen wrench tool from Echoplex, and it eliminates all that. It's so much simpler. My dad always said a job is easier when you have the right tools to do the job. And he was right, AJ Brown says, Van Halen did an event on MTV for the Cabo Wabo Cantina opening. Eddie was playing, that's right, he was playing on an acoustic guitar during the few segments, the main one being Finish What You Started, and I was hooked. So that's what got AJ started on playing guitar. I remember seeing those on YouTube, those old clips. Yes. It was Rex. It was parquet margarine. Is it margarine? Margarine. Jesus. And I swear I ain't had nothing to drink. I all I've had is some Sprite. All right. Let's see. Randall. Yes. Hee Haw, Roy Clark, B.B. King, Glenn Campbell, Charlie Pride, John Stamos on Full House with the red BC Rich LP style made me want to play. I also sang solos in church as a kid and piano also. Oh, awesome, Randall. You got a lot of influences, man. That's cool. That's awesome. Let's see. And we have Alan Webster. Hey, Mr. Webster, how are you doing? How are you doing, man? Thank you for being here. I appreciate it, sir. Let's see. Mr. Robinson, did you see the Rick Beato video with Paul Reed Smith comparing the vintage Strats to the Silver Sky SE model? I have not. That is interesting. Man. Edwin Crane, raise your hand if you love the A-Team. Yes. Always loved the A-Team. Crack Commando Unit. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I remember that show. There was some great shows back then. Oh, my goodness. You know, this will show you or give you a clue of how old I am. My mom and dad and I'm an only child, went to a restaurant one time to eat breakfast. And they had a jukebox over there against the wall. Yeah, a jukebox that actually had 45s in it. And I walked over there and I asked my parents for a quarter. Went over there and I selected the theme song for Magnum P.I. Yeah, true story, man. Won't never forget that. I look back and I was like, damn. But that was the time. That was the era. That's just the way things were. Didn't have all this stuff you have now. Scott from South Carolina, Smoke on the Water got me into playing guitar. Bought a Global guitar and amp in 1974. All right. Thank you for answering the question, Scott. Thank you, everybody, for answering that. What got you into playing guitar? And if you haven't answered that and you want to participate, please feel free to do so. Let's see. What else? Ted Fair. I had my EVH Wolfgang Special in the EVH guitar case, and the red velvet stained the back of the guitar neck. What? Was this like recent? Was it like in... this is going to sound a silly question, Ted. Forgive me, but was it in a hot climate or something, or what? I've never heard of that, man. Oh, my God. That's crazy. I wonder what caused that. Alan Webster, I also remember the other I had, a comment about Eddie's tech restringing the Floyd just as I did, leaving the ball ends on, or as I did, I guess. Yeah, you probably know that. Yeah, it's just, to me, it's just so much easier if you're putting strings on a guitar with a Floyd Rose unit to string it backwards. Yeah, it just makes sense. I mean, you get to skip like a couple of steps and you still get the same result. There's no sense in cutting that ball end off and then having to string it and wind it. To me, that just, why? You know, why would you do that? You don't have to. Strings, man. You know. Yes, I understand what you mean, sir. Mr. Rex McGee, he says, it was me that was 13 and learning those Beatles and Beach Boys songs. At my turntable, we were both taking guitar lessons with an older man who taught us both to play. But my brother was 3 years older. Oh, okay. Well, that's cool. Let's see here. All right, let's see. Alan Webster, his tech was much older than he. I think he was a tech for many guitars before it. Oh, I'm sure. Those guitar techs, man, they tech for a lot of different players. So they have their own little community, you know, that, you know, you get in that circle and you get in that line of work and it starts to get around like, well, you know, so-and-so, he's an excellent tech, man. If you need a tech, the band's off a tour. Okay, well, tell him to come over here. We're going on tour for a few months. Does he want this job? Well, he'll go over there. And so they're hopping around. They're always on the road, just like the band. So I don't know. I would love to know how much they make. I would love to know the kind of money they make. Ian's Guitar Shack. Hey, man. Where am I at? Right here. I'm thinking I'm at the wrong camera. Well, if that's the case, we'll just go to that camera. How you doing, sir? AJ Brown, we had all the best shows in the 80s. I remember the whole family sitting around watching shows together every night. The true meaning of family time, man. Yes. It was excellent, wasn't it? I mean, it was just an awesome time. Edwin Crane said that I had the Magnum PI theme on 45. You did? Yeah, see? I'm not the only one. Okay. Oh, and Knight Rider was a cool theme song from back then. Yeah. Let's see. Let's see. Rex McGee says my older brother was great at playing Chet Atkins and loved watching him play that stuff. I had a great learning process back then. Oh, yeah, it's my birthday tomorrow. You can figure the math. I was born in 51. Okay, let's see. You're going to be, what, 73, I'm guessing? Happy birthday for tomorrow for Mr. McGee. Happy birthday. Let's see. Let me see here. Let's see, 6 years. Let's see. Yeah. All right, let's see. Let's see here. What is up with this thing? Oh, here we go. Well, happy birthday tomorrow, Mr. Rex. Let's see. Ian's Guitar Shack. I remember watching Mr. T competing on the World's Strongest Man Bouncer competition. I pity the fool. Mr. T. He was a bad mofo in his day, man. Yeah. He was, yeah. Let's see. Okay, here we go. This chat scroll likes to be weird. Mr. Alan Webster, I'm 60. You're probably around that range. I still rock out on my Wolfgang as if I was 20 years old. I think playing guitar keeps you young. There we go. There we go. I have said that so many times. It's good for your soul, your mind, body, and soul playing music. It don't matter. It can be guitar, it could be bass guitar, it could be drums, whatever. Playing a musical instrument is just so good for you. I feel, and like when I play, man, it lifts me up. And like I've said before, it just, it's incredible. So, yes, playing guitar is a positive thing. Let's see. Cater chimes in. He goes, what was the most epic live concert you've seen? For me, it was seeing the Steve Moore's band at the Handlebar in Greenville years ago. The Handlebar, is that still even there? Man. Oh, that's easy for me. Van Halen. That was the first Van Halen show I saw. The first concert tour was OU812. I was in high school. And when I seen that, I was just like, good God. I mean, I'd watched Live Without a Net hundreds of times on VHS during that time period. But when I got to see them live for the first time with Sammy, of course, with them, it was the best thing I'd ever seen. And it's still my top favorite because, man, they were all over that stage. Sammy is an incredible entertainer just in his own right. And Eddie was on his game. I mean, he played, it was just incredible. It was loud. Van Halen was known for playing really loud, but it was incredible. That was my most epic live show. And I've been to my share. I haven't been to like, a whole, real lot, but I've had my share. Yeah. Let's see. Oh man, I remember Ian's Guitar Shack. I like the Rockford Files theme song. That is a good. It's very memorable. Did Mike Post do that too? Mike Post did a lot of those TV themes back then. He actually produced Van Halen 3. And when I heard that, I was like, why did Eddie pick him to be the producer? Why not get Ted Templeman back in the mix and get it right? And, but I don't know. But he probably did. Mike Post probably did. He did hundreds of those theme songs. AJ Brown says, happy 74th tomorrow, Rex. Yeah, I don't know if I did that math right or not, but yes, happy birthday tomorrow. Again, it is DeVere's birthday from Midtown Music, him and Miss Ryan. And today's his birthday, so happy birthday to him. Let's see. Alan Webster says, we're talking about the guitar tech. He said in an interview once he made around 5,000 to 10,000, depending on ticket sales, but I'm not sure if that is correct, though. Maybe they made some cash each show. It would be cool to know that. I don't. Of course, I have no idea, but it would be cool to know that. Sometimes I like watching. What's his name? Tank the Tech. Anybody watch him? Sometimes I like watching him. He talks about concerts and how much bands make and what they lose if they don't play. A lot of inside things that I've never thought about. He's got some good knowledge. If you like that kind of thing, he kind of gives you an inside look on what it's like to work for a band, or to be a guitar tech for a band, or to be a roadie for a band, or whatever in today's times. So it's once in a while I watch some of his videos. Once in a while. And he's got some good stories too. I was like, damn, I love a good storyteller, man. Edwin Crane, I know. I was wondering what was going on. He says, I can't type tonight. Can't. CN''T. Damn. Edwin, get it together, man. Come on. Come on now. You can do better. Rick says, thank you, AJB. Yes, absolutely. Oh, yeah. We have to mention the Miami Vice theme song. Thank you, AJ. I actually had that on here on the Roland Go Mixer Pro here. Go Mixer Pro. No, Joe. That's that little white piece of equipment I was using to stream on my smartphone. The Rodecaster Pro 2. And I actually learned how to play that. and when I would play it, I think it went over people's heads. They probably thought, what is he playing? I'm like, oh my God. I'm too old to be playing this Miami Vice theme song, because I just got the Rockman, the MXR Rockman X100 pedal when it came out. What was that, January or whatever of earlier this year? And I was like, yeah, I remember the Miami Vice theme song. That guitar, Jan Hammer, is that the guy, the composer? You can tell that's a Rockman on that song. And I was trying to think of different songs that had a Rockman for that time period. Of course, Hysteria by Def Leppard, that's the Rockman all over that album. And then the Miami Vice theme song, it was a Rockman tone. And I learned it, man, and I had it on here for a brief time, and then I took it off. And it's a fast theme song, but it's very cool. It's a great theme song. Let's see. All right, let's see. Let's go down. Let's see. Oops. Okay. Let's see. Rex says, yes, my pedal steel guitar keeps me young. It keeps your mind active and such a joy to play any instrument. Yes. Yeah. And I think it's good for you too, man. I really do. I mean, have y'all seen, I know I've talked about this before. Have y'all seen the documentary about Glenn Campbell? I want to say it's titled I'll Be Me. I think that's the correct title. But it's a great documentary. It's kind of sad because he was, before he passed, I think he was dealing with dementia really bad. And he was having all these tests done from his specialists and all. His wife was taking him to this doctor visit. And there's a lot of things he couldn't remember when they were doing tests with him. But the one thing that he never forgot how to do, no matter how bad of a day he was having, was playing the guitar. He was still very fluid in doing that. And his wife asked the doctor, said, well, how can he still do that? And the doctor said, because that just shows you how many hours he put into that. And that's how ingrained, or whatever you want to say, it burned into his brain it was. I thought that was incredible, So he could, God rest his soul, he could still play incredibly well because he done it so much. But that is a great documentary if you've never seen it. It's fantastic. One of the original Wrecking Crew members, Glenn Campbell. Alan Webster, my wife doesn't like it when my amp shakes the windows. She just doesn't understand why I have to feel it in my body. It's great. Yeah, they call that, in one video I've said pushing air. It's not pushing air, it's moving air. Moving air is what they call that. Yeah. You need to I'm not going to tell you what you need to do, Mr. Webster, but what I did is I got an attenuator. You may already have one, I don't know, but I got an attenuator hooked up. Well, it's not hooked up currently, but I got it sitting on top of my Marshall cabinet. And for people who don't know, and I'm sure a lot of people do, but an attenuator is just like what Eddie used, a Variac. So you can have the amp volume, the master and all, you can have that max all the way up. But the attenuator, and I got mine from Sweetwater, is a box like this. It's got a big knob on it, and you can use that for like your master volume. And that way you're getting the full effect from that amp because those tubes are, they're running and you got it full blast and it won't hurt the amp. The attenuator, you got to hook it up right now. You got to pay attention. But if you have it hooked up properly, that attenuator is amazing. I got one a couple of years ago, and I was like, wow. They also call it a power soak, I think. But I've also heard it called a attenuator. And it's so if you get one of those and you won't rattle the windows anymore unless you just have to do that. Because tube amps, man, they're either loud or off. That's it. That's the thing about those. Either loud or off. Ian's Guitar Shack. That's sad. I never got to see Van Halen. Yeah, I didn't get to see him with Dave. Even though I did see Dave solo, but it was after his glory years. He would. I couldn't believe it, man. He had opened up for Bad Company. David Lee Roth opened up for Bad Company, and I was like, "What's wrong with this picture, man?" It was sad. Scott from South Carolina. The theme from SWAT was a good tune. It was. Yeah, I barely remember that. Some great theme songs from back in the day. Let's see. Okay, let's see. I think Ted Fair is making a comment. I kept the thermostat at 78, but I think the fact that the case was new, that the red stain in the velvet may have migrated, giving the guitar case rash. Holy moly. Dang. I was about to say, because I've never experienced anything like that with the EVH case. Never. Dang, Mr. Ted, I hope there's something you can do to resolve that, man. I hope that doesn't stay like that on the neck of the guitar. You have to keep me updated. I'm curious now. Mr. Michael Curtis, OU812 was my first VH tour as well. The only thing I remember was that Sammy made the comment about Eddie having a hangover. That's all you remember? That's the only thing you remember about that? Did you have a hangover the next day? I'm kidding. Nah, I remember, to be honest with you, I'm just joking. To be honest with you, the only thing I remember is the first song they played and the last song they played. That's all I remember. Everything else is a blur. They played, I can hear it in my head. Let's see. I know they ended with Rock and Roll by Led Zeppelin. Naturally Wired, AFU, that's what it was. It took me a second. AFU, Naturally Wired, that's what they opened up with. Yeah. It kind of had that Hot for Teacher feel. It had that, it was all over that. And I was like, man, that's got that Hot for Teacher vibe big time. But it was still a cool song, I thought. Oh, God, I ain't thought about this show in forever. I liked Simon and Simon. Yeah, that was a good show. I remember that. Damn, Edwin, you going way back. I remember that, yeah. Alan Webster, I have to go to Walmart with my wife. If you're on when I get back, I'll tune in. Be safe. All right, Alan. Thank you, man. Thank you. Hope to see you in a little bit, man. Thank you for tuning in. Let's see. Rex McGee says every guitar player needs to watch it. You talking about the documentary, Glenn Campbell documentary? Is that what you're referring to? That I was talking about, I'll Be Me? Maybe you're talking about something else. I don't know. Here we go. Let's see. Oh, man, I just messed up. All right, Michael Curtis. Here we go. Yeah, that Glenn Campbell documentary was great. Carrie even liked it, and she only listened to Bon Jovi. Just kidding about the last part. Man, what? You gonna get in trouble, man. You gonna get in trouble. All right, now. Get your guitar and play that song by Europe for Carrie. That song called Carrie, that ballad. Go ahead and play that for her. Let's see. Everybody's like, what song are you talking about? Y'all know what I'm talking about if we're around the same age. You know. Big Bear said, sorry, I had to leave for a little bit. I do not understand guitar amps and pedals, and the amps have lots of switches and buttons. They don't seem to do much. I understand, Big Bear. I get it, man. I understand. Sometimes that stuff can be overwhelming. And the new stuff of today, it eliminates a lot of that if you care to indulge yourself with that, sir. I don't know, but they do have amps that are pretty simple with just a few knobs. I don't know what you would like, but Rex McGee, what about the Dukes of Hazzard theme? Man, yeah, just a good old boy. Man, are you kidding me? I remember Waylon Jennings, right? Yeah. I remember when I was a kid, that was the show, man. And they didn't, well, I don't know if this to be true, but my parents got me the album, that Waylon Jennings album, not the single, the freaking album, because I guess they couldn't find the single in the stores. I guess it just came on an album. I don't know. And the only song I listened to off that album was that, the Dukes of Hazzard theme song. That was it. And there's something else about Waylon Jennings that was interesting about Dukes of Hazzard. Let's see if anybody remembers what I'm talking about. Waylon Jennings had something else to do with the Dukes of Hazzard show every week. Besides the theme song, there was something else that he did every episode. What was that? There's a trivia question for the chat. What was it he did every episode? Let's see who knows their trivia here. Since we're going back in the time machine here, which I love. I love nostalgia like that. AJB, I saw VH on the OU81 tour as well. Saw them do a free show in Dallas, which was crazy, and then saw them twice on the Carnal Knowledge tour. Yeah, man, yeah. Do you know why they did the free show in Dallas, AJ? I know why. It was in Sammy's book. I know why they did that free show. And I will tell you, the brothers, Eddie and Alex, they were pissed at Sammy because they did the free show. But do you know why they did the free show? Let's see if you know. I'm throwing out all kind of trivia tonight. Let's see. Keep y'all on your toes. Rex McGee, Waylon Jennings sang the Dukes of Hazzard song, I believe, theme song. Yes, sir, he did. Yes. Michael Curtis, you know what I'm talking about. You trying to play it off. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. Nice try. Let's see. Rex McGee, you gotta go, Joe. Enjoy these live shows. Great guitar community. Have a great rest of your night. Can't wait for more store videos and the next live show next Saturday. Thank you, Rex. Thank you. Very kind. Thank you. Appreciate it, sir. Thank you for being here. Oops. Let me see who we got here. Scott from South Carolina. Alice Cooper and Glenn Campbell were golfing buddies in Arizona. Talk about the odd couple. I didn't know that. Rex McGee, yes, the Glenn Campbell yeah, every guitar player needs to see that. Yes, that is an excellent documentary. Yes, it is. It really is. It's sad, but it's bittersweet. Yeah, it's bittersweet. Funky Paint. Hey, what's going on? Make sure you play the live version of Carrie with Key Marcello. Hey, man, I love Europe when they had all the original members, man. They were amazing. I asked what Waylon Jennings did on the Dukes of Hazzard on every episode. Michael Curtis first with the correct answer. He narrated the show. That is correct. Yep, he sure did. Yep. Mickey Higna, hey man, what's up? Mikey. There's a Mickey that shows up in here and a Mikey, and I apologize. When it comes up on the chat, it throws me for a loop. I'm sorry, Mikey. Yes, he narrated. That is correct. Sorry for my stumble there. Let's see. Yeah, let's see. What is up with this thing, man? Crazy. Okay, here we go. Ted Fair says, do you guys remember the 2006 Volkswagen Jetta that had the 1/4-inch jack that you could play a guitar through the car system? I remember because John Mayer played the guitar on that commercial. Yeah. Yep. I remember that. Wonder how much he got paid to do that. Yes. Purple Dragon 658, Waylon Jennings narrated the show. Hey, how you doing? Yes. Correct. Man, y'all are good on this trivia. We'll have to do some more. Yes, Bloody Soup, he narrated, yes. That is true, Rex. You just saw his hands playing the guitar at the opening of the show. That's correct. That's true. Yeah. Yeah. Yes, he narrated the show. Yeah, that was a big deal. Hello. Rolling with Carrie. Hey, y'all. Hello. How are you? Thank you for being here. Feel free to ask a question or participate in the chat, this live stream is dedicated to the chat, and we let the chat just kind of take the direction where we're going to go is up to the chat, and I focus primarily on the chat because people are so kind to take time to be here, and so thank you. And Cater says, apparently Larry Carlton played the original theme for Magna P.I. Did not know that. I didn't know that neither. Wow. I did not know that. I didn't know who played on it. I never looked into it. That's interesting. So he must have worked on some theme songs as well. Man. Let's see. Ian's Guitar Shack. Alice Cooper hung with Groucho Marx. Good gosh. How old was that man? That's just let's see. Funky Paint. Everyone needs to see the Steve Lukather jam with Glenn Campbell. I've seen that where they're on acoustics, and then that's Steve Lukather was like you could tell he was like a little kid looking at Mr. Campbell, which hell, who wouldn't? I mean, he's in the presence of greatness. Steve Lukather, virtuoso his dang self, man. He's amazing. I'm glad Luke is still playing it on tour and is doing good, man. He just, golly, he's incredible, man. Incredible. I'd love to interview him, man. Yeah, when the pandemic was going on, Steve Lukather was on everybody's YouTube doing interviews. I mean, it didn't matter if the person had 82 subs or 8,000. Steve Lukather would jump on there and do an interview with the people, and I was like, how cool is that? You know, he didn't care. He just said, yeah, you want to do an interview? Yeah, sure, why not? And I thought, damn. So by the time I thought about it, it was a little day late and a dollar short. He wasn't doing it no more, but I would have loved to have interviewed him, man. I got his book, though, The Gospel According to Luke. That's an amazing audiobook. If you're a Steve Lukather fan, he's I mean, how can you not be? He played on every song that was recorded in the 80s and 90s and on. Just incredible musician. AJB, yes, I do. Okay, the free show in Dallas, Van Halen performed. I asked AJ, did he know why they played a free show? He says, yes, I do. They had to cancel because Sammy was struggling with sinus issues. I saw some crazy stuff at that show that day, but it was the one thing that I'm sure sinus issues, yeah, but you know, he couldn't sing, but also, let's see. Was it the sinus? Yeah, he couldn't sing. That's right. He lost his voice. Which song, I think it was when they came around for the Monsters of Rock and they came to Dallas, and he had fallen backwards and he busted his tailbone and he couldn't perform, and he told him, we'll be back to do a free show, we promise. And you know, he couldn't perform. It was horrible. And in the book he says that Eddie and Alex were extremely angry with him, but when your singer is hurt, what can you do? I mean if you're hurt and can't perform, you know. Let's see. Let's see. Michael Curtis. Joe, I got to tell you, you remind me of an old friend of mine that was a big Dukes of Hazzard fan. He passed away a couple of months ago. I'm sorry, man. Oh, man, I'm sorry to hear that. Well, we try to have a good time. Roland We Carry, thank you for the applause. And here's another for you. You're very welcome. Yeah, let's have a good time while we're here, you know. We're not promised tomorrow, y'all. Let's see. Let me make sure I'm getting this right. Big Bear, let's see. Monday Night Football, Hank Williams Jr., he used to spend a lot of time in Montana. I saw him a few times. Wow. How about that? Interesting. I guess he finally settled down, didn't he? He's not as Hank Williams Jr. used to be big time partier, I think, in his time. Let's see. Ian's Guitar Shack. He says Ted Cassidy, aka Lurch from the Addams Family, did the opening and the growls of the Incredible. He did some of those effects, and they kind of had it on tape and used it for. No, Ian, no, it's fine. It's like I said, this show is dedicated to the chat. So we'll do whatever y'all want to do. You know, we'll do whatever y'all want to do. Bloody Soup. Steve Lukather is a great storyteller. He is. He's a fantastic storyteller. Yeah. Let me see here. Funky Paint. It was nice of Luke to invite Colin Hay and Christopher Cross on tour recently. Yes. Yeah. That's amazing. Golly, man. All these legends, man, they're getting up there. But thank God they're still able to perform. Oops. Oh, man, what did I do? Okay, here we go. Big Bear comments, Huey Lewis lived in Montana. He was down to earth. Yeah, the sad thing about Huey Lewis, he can't sing anymore because he's practically deaf. And that is so sad. I listened to a couple of his songs when I was getting ready today. Believe it or not, I Want a New Drug and what was the other one? Crap. Drawing a blank. The two big hits off the Sports album. I love Huey. Bloody Soup says, me too, man. Yeah. Let's see. There's Chick Mac. Hey, man, how are you? My brother-in-law works for a record company that has Hank Williams Jr. on their record label. He's still on a label? Wow. Ron says, am I going to play any music tonight? That's up to the chat. That is up to the chat. If y'all want me to play some live tunes, I'll be more than happy to do that. If not, we can keep the conversation going. Hard rock and roll. No, it was, let's see. I Want a New Drug. Yeah, I Want a New Drug. That's what I was trying to think of. Yeah. I don't have any Huey on deck, Bloody Soup. I wish I did. Mr. Mick. Joe, since you use 9 to 42 strings, do you have some subtle fret buzz on your guitars because of the low gauge? No, sir, I do not. If there's any buzzing going on, there's probably maybe, I'm assuming, I'm not a professional tech by no means, but maybe the neck might need to be, the truss rod might need a little adjusting, maybe. The action might need to be set up a little bit depending on what guitar you're playing. If it has a Floyd Rose, if it has saddles, I don't know. Art G, Glenn Campbell doc is available on Tubi. I'm going to have to watch it again. It's been a long time. Thank you, Art, for telling me that, because the last time I watched it, I had to rent it, and I should have just bought it. But if it's on Tubi, I will definitely watch that again. I love that doc. Mr. Mick says, let's hear the Silver Sky. Okay. We can do it. We'll play some songs. We can light this mother up if you want. Oh, I'm kidding. Let's see. Let's hit these couple of comments. Heard Richie Blackmore isn't doing well these days. He suffered a heart attack in 2015 and has taken a toll on him. Plus, he has gout on his feet. Canceled the European tour. Oh, man. I'm sorry to hear that. Man, it's not good. Let's see. Yeah. Decatur saw a sad vid about Huey Lewis and his hearing issues due to, I have no idea. Is it Meniere's? I don't know if I'm saying that right. Apparently he has weeks where he is effectively deaf. Yeah. It is sad. Very sad. All right. We'll play some songs, man. We'll play this Silver Sky and see what y'all think, I guess. I know what I think about it. I love it. But we'll see, man. Let me turn this around. Okay. All right, let me show you up front right there. Here's a Silver Sky. That's beautiful guitar. Beautiful. And no backplate on it, which is fine with me, man. I don't worry about backplates. No, sir, I don't. Don't worry about backplates. Let's see. We got a receiver right here. Oh, and I use these Lakato wireless systems. See that? And I have a story to tell about wireless systems here in a second. I thought it was interesting. I mean, I was grateful, but I'll tell you the story and I'll get done. All right. I got to put my headphones on because I got to be able to hear what's going on. All right. Okay. Let's see. Let's turn this on. You're going to hear some clicks and pops and all that stuff. Let's see what we got. So we're going to hit the tuner up first. Make sure we're tuned. I just put these strings on last night. I put, believe it or not, I put some Diodarios on here. Diodarios, gauge 9 to 42 is what I put on here. Mr. Mick says, oh, you're ordering the Lakato wireless tomorrow, Bloody Soup? That's awesome. Mr. Mick says, did you buy the PRS straps first and thought I need to get a guitar to go with it? No. I got the straps after the fact. Yeah. 26, I think it's $27. Not bad. All right. All right, let's see. Y'all ready?
Some kind of way out of here. Said the joker to the thief. There's too much confusion. I can't get no relief. Businessmen, they drink my wine. Plowman their view, while all the women came and went, barefoot servants too. Oh, outside in the cold distance, a wildcat did growl. Two riders were approaching, and the wind began to howl. Hey! Come on!
All right. I'm gonna look at the chat here. Okay. All right. Thank you, Chick Man. Yeah. Yeah. Our Rod says, now we're talking. Okay. Yeah. Thank you. Great tone. Thank you, Funky Pink. Thank you, man. I'm just trying to. Thank you very much. All right. You want me to keep going or stop? I noticed we done lost like 10 people. Do I stop or what? Let's see. I don't have any Pink Floyd. I'm sorry. I don't have any of that. Let's see here. How about, well, wait, let's see. Hey, I got a, oh, JJ Collins. Thank you, man. Thank you, JJ. Sounding great, Joe. Honestly, really surprised to see you playing the PRS. No hate. I know you were all into different stuff. Yeah, it done moved on me. What delay do I use? Boss DD5. Yes. Yeah. I gotta see what JJ said because it just jumped and I didn't get to see what he said. Let's see. All right, back to JJ. Surprised to see you playing the PRS. No hate. I know we were all getting in different things from time to time. Just still not my thing. I understand. It wasn't my thing for a long time. So I get it, brother. I get it. The ones leaving are going to bed. Wow. Okay. But yeah, this is the it plays great. Let's go to the. I'm all the way in the humbucker position. Let's go up. Let me go to a clean setting. So we're in. And we'll go to the middle position. And the position up after that. And the neck position. And then bridge again. So it's it sounds great, I think. I think it sounds really good. Let me switch guitars and we'll play something else if you want. I love this guitar though, but the stuff I want to play next will be done better with a Floyd on it. With a Floyd. Oh. All right, let's see. Turn this fan off. I know that. Okay. Let's see. All right, we'll turn this on. Let's see. Sounds like Eddie's. Yeah, it's a. So now we'll go to the Holy Grail, which is the Holy Grail for me anyway. Make sure we got this on so we just don't fall off. All right, let's see. All right.
Today, woo, I've got the style and profile like never before.
Hello, baby. Wow!
Could you feel that one, man? Oh. Yeah, the original party band, Van Halen. Hell yeah, they are, ain't they? And let's keep it going. I always love that song. It's a song called Take It Easy by Andy Taylor. Andy Taylor. He was the guitarist of Duran Duran for a while. Yeah. I always loved that song. Take It Easy. One of his big hits back in the day. man. But my Eddie Van Halen book fell off the thing. Oh, man. Thank you, Rod. That is so kind. Thank you, man. Where's my applause? Thank you so much, man. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Woo!
Another time, Rick.
Woo!
And a ha-ha.
Woo!
Thank you very much, man. That was nice. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, man. We're just getting started, y'all. People wanted music. Let's give it to them, right? Pound cake. Yeah, thank you. That's right. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Yeah, you're right, JJ. Thank you very much. I appreciate that so much. I think I need to tune up. It sounded like I was out a little bit. Let's see what it sounded like to me. Never know. Oh yeah, that's what I thought. A little bit. A little bit. I thought I could tell on that low E. That's what I'm saying, man, with these backing tracks. You'll know. You'll know. You'll know, man. That's a little flat. Yeah, these strings are new too, so they still stretching. All right. Yeah, thank you, Rod. That's really nice. Thank you. If you're having a good time, give me a hell yeah and some horns in the chat. Come on now.
I'm
Y'all having fun? There ain't nobody in the chat. We drop. Who cares, man? We're having fun, right? I am.
Rumors spreading round that Texas town, but the sack outside the game. You know what I'm talking about. Just let me know if you wanna go to the home out on the range. They got a lot of nice girls. Have mercy. Well, here is fine if you got the time and the time to get yourself in. And night here is tight almost every night, but now I might be mistaken. Have mercy.
Music you want, music you got. Gotta have some air, man. Burn it up. Burn it up in this room. Whew, I am sweating crazy. We have got some serious chat to catch up here. If there's anybody left, I don't know. Oh, my goodness. All right. Okay. Damn, we might beat our record. Are you kidding me? Oh, my gosh. All right. I did not know we've been on here that long. I'm going to try to read some of these comments for the people that are still in here. Thank you for the people that are still in here. Thank you. I told you, man. Excuse me. If I start playing, it's all over. I love to play, man. Now, there was a lot of screw-ups there, man. Some of them songs I haven't played in a couple of weeks, probably. And I have to... My necklaces are getting spun around. That aggravates me. It starts to pinch my neck. Sorry. Rod. Oh, man. Okay. I appreciate that, man. I'm just going to go back a little bit. Just a little bit. Let's see. Ron says, this is why I love to watch Jose playing. I know you meant Joe's playing. It looks like Jose. That's okay. You know how many times I've been mistaken for a Jose? Oh. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me. Man, all my life. Man, I don't care. It doesn't bother me. Thank you, Rod. I appreciate your support. Everybody that's here, thank you so much. Bloody Soup, I think Joe's fingers are on fire. They're a little sore. They're a little sore, but it's okay. That's what practice is for, man. And let's see. JJ Collins says, I'm sure he's just getting warmed up. Thank you, JJ. Thank you. Oh, I didn't see that. I'm sorry, Rod. He said a Purple Rain. I'm sorry, I didn't. Can I do it next time? Is that okay? And I did not see that because when I start playing, I get away from this chat and I can't monitor it well at all. Let's see. JJ Collins says, I'm sure he will if he can. Yeah, I should have, didn't I? I didn't. Well, yeah, I did think about it, but I didn't know. I was like, I don't know. Does anybody want to hear that? Apparently, half the people that were here didn't want to hear any of it. Oh. All right, let's get the hell out of here. He's playing that goddamn guitar again. Let's get... Oh, he's playing that guitar again. Son of a... Oh, man. Oh, give everybody a hand, man. If you got a sense of humor, you got that. Gotta love the Reverend Willie G, man. Yeah, I do. Billy Gibbons, God bless him. God bless him. Let's see. Rock and roll. Yeah. Little Led Zeppelin. Can you believe that I played that? The reason I still play that song is there is a story behind it. But that was the song I played the very first time I was on a stage. It was in my high school talent show. Senior talent show. I played rock and roll to an auditorium full of people, believe it or not. I'm out there with a that BC Rich that I have that my son got back to me all those years later. If you haven't heard that story, go back on my guitar collection. It might be part 2, maybe 1 or 2, and talk about a BC Rich and what my son went through to get that guitar back into my possession, which I didn't know he was doing that. It's a good story, but that was the guitar I played in my senior talent show, and I played Rock and Roll by Led Zeppelin. So that's why I still play that song. It kind of puts you in that mindset when you were, or me, when I was at that age, you know. That's why I still play that. Isn't that? That's crazy, isn't it? Music does that, man. Let's see. JJ Collins, thank you for the horns, man. Thank you. Yeah, we played. I didn't realize I played that long, man. Last I looked, we were an hour and a half into being live. Let's see here. Bloody suit. Gotta love the shoes too. Yeah, my Air Jordans, man. I always wanted Air Jordans since I was a kid, and I couldn't afford them. These aren't the real expensive pair. These were off of Amazon. Why am I picking my leg up? You can't see it on. These were like $150 something. So, I mean, that's still a lot of money. But I remember when I was in junior high, when the red, white, and the black came out, Air Jordans, they were $100 a pair. That was in like in '84 or something. Yeah. Long time ago. Thank you, Rod. Appreciate that. Let's see here. Man, should we try to beat our record? Damn, can we beat our record? The record we beat last Saturday night, we went 4 hours and 12 minutes. Good God. We're in that window to be able to beat it. Who's going to hang in there with me? Or is everybody else going to go to bed? I'll be on here by myself, you know. Well, I'm trying to break a record. Thank you, Bloody Suit, man. Thank you very much. Everybody's very kind. Thank you. Thank you, JJ. JJ, longtime subscriber and supporter of the channel. JJ Collins, guitar tech extraordinaire and super nice guy, man. Thank you, Acator. Thank you, man. Acator, if you don't mind me asking, are you in, you don't have to tell me your exact location. I would never ask them, but are you in the Carolinas? You said you went to some stores in the Carolinas, right? Was that TKK and somewhere else? So I'm assuming you're in the Carolinas. Oh, and I appreciate the email, man. You got the PRS, right? That looked like the alligator. Yeah, I was late responding to you because I was at work and I was driving the rig, and when I got to my delivery point, when I got out of the truck, I was able to turn my phone on and look, and I said, I got an email, and it said from Cater, and I was like, huh? And he sent me a picture of his new guitar day. He got a PRS, beautiful guitar, man. So awesome for you, brother. Awesome. Let's see. JJ Collins, that was an amazing set. Some really great ones. Thank you, JJ. Appreciate it. If people watch this on the replay, they're going to fast forward. They're going to sit there with the remote going, how long did he play for? I'm sorry, man. What the hell am I apologizing for? You see these? These are meant to be played. That's right. So that's what I'm doing, man. Oh, man. Right. Oh, thank you, Rod. I appreciate it, man. Oh, my goodness. Holy smokes. Rod, you ain't right. Oh, man. Rod, speak my mind. No, I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Yeah, I'm sure that's the case, man. JJ Collins said the old folks left because I didn't see that part. Oh, that's okay, man. Bloody soup. Oh, man. Oh, gosh. Let's see. Mr. Collins, he says that, is that the ST3 BC Rich? It's the NJ series. It's the only BC Rich I have. I don't know if that answers your question. I just know on the headstock it says NJ series, and I got that guitar from Guitar Shop way back in the day, and probably about 87, from a store called Reliable Music, back when I lived in Charlotte. And it's heavy. That guitar is heavy, and still has the original trim on it, which is an old Kaler. It's horrible trim system. Absolutely horrible. Let's see. A caterer chimes in. I asked him if he lived in the Carolinas. He goes, yes, I'm in. Oh, Welford. Oh, man. Grew up in Rutherford, North Carolina. Lived in Asheville a bit and Greenville. Oh, man, Welford, you ain't far from me at all, brother. That's awesome, man. We'll have to meet at Guitar Center sometime. If you want. The Greenville Guitar Center is pretty close. Yeah, that green guitar, I'm loving that one. The caterer said that. That's the PRS, correct? Yeah. Well, that's good, man. I'm glad you got that. And like I said in the video I released earlier today, I'm starting to really like PRS, man. And it's just, they're fun to play on certain songs. I don't know. It's just something different, man. But why am I? Oh no! Let's see. Somebody had asked me something before. Okay, I thought somebody was asking me again, but no. Somebody asked me before. Excuse me. Why did I unsub from all the guitar channels? I did. There's that's a kind of it's not complicated, but the reason, there's only one channel I'm subbed to, and that's Phil McKnight. I'm subbed to his channel. And the reason is because it's educational. That's the truth. The other reason is that I unsubbed from all the other, because I was subbed to a lot of other guitar channels in the guitar community on YouTube is huge. All right. But there's a small little dot way over here in the bottom corner where I'm at, and probably another dozen others, which is great, which is fine. But I'll put it this way, all right? And I'm not going to mention any names because I'm not doing that. There's no sense in doing that. But there's a channel, and I noticed this a couple of nights ago. I was laying down, getting ready to go to bed, and I just happened to, I was scrolling through Facebook, and one of my subscribers, not going to say his name either because I'm not doing that, but he had shared a post of somebody's stream going live, coming up. I guess it happened last night. And this certain channel, their thumbnail had every channel's logo on the thumbnail except one. Can you guess who wasn't on there? And something that I've always kind of noticed over the years, and it took me a long time to kind of catch this, I guess. I don't really pay attention to it that well. Apparently, it took many years for me to finally understand, but there seems like to be there's like this little click in that little part of certain, and it's probably in a bunch of different community things on YouTube, but there's this little clique, and I noticed that at all these different channels, and if you're not in that clique, you're kind of shunned. That's what I've always noticed. You're kind of shunned, but that's fine. I mean, that's not a big deal, because honestly, I don't have time to watch all those other I just don't. I don't have time to do that. So that's fine. But it's just something I noticed last night. And I said, oh, that's odd. But then again, who cares? You know, that's why I like running a show by myself, because I don't have to depend on a group of people. I don't have to have, I don't know, a panel. There's nothing wrong with having that. Nothing at all. But at the end of the day, it's nice to not have to rely on that to have a show. Now, does that mean those shows are bad? Absolutely not. No, not at all. But it's to me, for me, I'll speak for me, it's just easier to run a show by myself. It's just easier, man. It's just simpler. If there's, not that I've dealt with this, but if there's ever any drama or somebody gets pissed off or somebody can't make it, or something happens, it derails everything, right? When you run a show by yourself, you don't have to deal with none of that. If there's not going to be a show, it's because I don't want to have a show. And you know what I'm saying? That's just, to me, that's just best that way. That's just my opinion. That small little dot over here in the big community of guitar channels, that small dot that I tried to be a part of for years, and it just didn't work. I got tired of trying, and I thought, look, if they don't want to accept me or whoever, that's fine. It's no big deal. It's not about acceptance. It's about what I love to do. And that's what this channel is all about. It's about going to guitar shops, Ralph and I, giving them reviews, meeting very kind people, and playing some music on a live stream from time to time, and having a good time and engaging with the chat. That's what this channel is all about. So I just wanted to put that out there, because it's something I noticed the other day, and I said, man, I wonder what the chat would think about that. Maybe I'm wrong. If I'm wrong, let me know. That's fine. We can agree to disagree. That's not a problem. It's not going to hurt my feelings at all, because it's just something that I've noticed for years, you know, and it's just kind of, it can be wild sometimes. All right, let me get back. Let me see. Let's see here. A cater. Those channels are probably in the same group with a shared agent or something. I don't know. I don't know. It's I don't know what it is. I don't know. I always thought it was kind of weird, but you know, the best of luck to them, I say. I don't wish nobody bad on anything. Steven, what's going on, everyone? How you doing, Steven? Thank you for being here. Thank you, man. Man, if I can get this thing to move. Okay. Let's see. JJ Collins, brother JJ says, I agree 100%. The same thing with me. I got away from a lot of the guitar community. I still prefer some of the small groups, especially not having to deal with the drama. Yeah. Thank you, JJ. Yeah, it can turn into something if you let yourself get involved with that. I've seen some crazy things that, I was like, damn, are we in high school? What is wrong with people? You know? I mean, I've been asked, you know, what do you think about so-and-so? And I'm like, what does that matter? I mean, what? So if I like the guy, I'm not allowed to, what's going on? So I don't have time for that, man. I'm a 55-year-old grown man, you know? So that's why I love to do a show. It's not that I can't have nice people on here. It's not what I'm saying. Thank you, Bloody Soup. Yeah, it's just things I've noticed over the years, you know. And I'm like, whew. I'm like, man, I'm glad I got away from all that, because I tried to one point, I would say, I felt like I was trying to be accepted by that small little clique. And I thought to myself, what am I doing? I don't need nobody's approval or acceptance or whatever. This isn't about that. This is about what I want to do. So that's the beauty of YouTube. You can make a channel. You can do what you want. You can talk about, as long as it's within the guidelines, you can talk about what you want. You know, it's, it can be what you want, just as long as you're professional about it. And that's what I'm, you know, I try to be. Let's see here. Let's go to Ecator. Hey, Ecator. He says, I am prone to just ignore drama and just be oblivious to it. Oh, yeah, that's what I do, man. Yeah, that's what I do. It's whoops, sorry. It's best to do that. Because that's one reason why I'm thankful. My job, it gets hectic and it's very time consuming. I'm on the road so many hours, but the only saving grace with that job is I'm driving by myself. I couldn't be in an office with that group of people, because they're all freaking crazy. And they can't wait to go run and tell on you about something or whatever. And that's why when I get off work early in the morning, I make a beeline for my pickup truck and I leave. I don't talk to nobody. I'm like, I'm out. And there's been people in the past that go, man, that Joe guy, man, what's his deal? What's his problem? I don't have a problem. I'm gone. I've been around that too much, and it's that's, you know, if you don't put yourself in a situation, there can't be a situation. So that's my opinion anyway. Steven says, it doesn't matter the situation. People unfortunately thrive on drama of any kind. They do. A lot of people do. They sure do. And that's a shame, you know, but I try to make this channel not about that. I just wanted to touch on that for a second because I thought, yeah, I remember somebody asking me one time, why did you unsub from all the guitar channels? The ones that it doesn't mean all the channels in the community are bad. And the ones that I unsub from, they're not bad. It just wasn't for me. And it just, you know, I was like, nah, so I can see what's going on here, so I'm out. So, Mr. Mick, I don't watch the guitar shows with multiple hosts anymore. I stick to one-man shows like you. Thank you. Yeah, thank you very much. That's one thing that I try to concentrate on. Of course, when I'm playing guitar, I don't acknowledge the chat. I'm sorry about that, but that is one of the pitfalls of being a one-man show. Because if I go to play, I'm like, well, I can't read the chat, and I can't, you know, unless I walk over here and scroll down and read the two most recent chats, you know. But nevertheless, I do try to pay attention to the chat, because you know, if you don't, people will leave. And like I said, I've been doing YouTube. Well, I got a thing from YouTube last week. Was it last week or week before? It said, happy birthday. You've been doing YouTube for 15 years. And I said, 15 years? I didn't know it'd been that long. And yeah, it's just, and I was like, wow, that's cool, but it's kind of sad. You know, I was like, damn. I was like, oof, man. But I've done so many different types of content. I didn't know what I wanted to do. I was like, well, because I never had a lot of time. Because if you want to do YouTube and try to make a little something, you have to be all in. you have to be all in. You have to really work on content, quality, editing, cameras, of course, the subject matter. And my hat's off to content creators that can do stuff out of their house every video. They don't have to leave their house, but they do put in like a lot of B-roll footage and stuff like that. So they're putting a ton of time into editing. My hat's off. I mean, these channels are huge, what I'm talking about. And I'm not talking about what I was a minute ago. I don't mess with that. I'm talking about these. I look at these big channels, ain't got nothing to do with guitar. Totally different subject matter. And I look at how they produce their videos and how they edit. I'm trying to learn. And I'm like, wow, man. Oh, and I wanted to say this too, just in case, because it'll be so much faster and more easier for me. So through the week, I'm going to try to go live once or twice before I go to work. But let me explain this. It's going to be on my iPad, and I ordered a microphone, a USB microphone that plugs into the Type-C port. Ordered it from Amazon Friday night, so it'll be here tomorrow, which would be Sunday. It's already Sunday technically, but you know what I mean. So there's going to be a couple of times I'll go live. I'm going to use my iPad because I can just flip it up, go to YouTube, and go live. Boom. Of course, I got to put a thumbnail and a title real quick, but it's really fast. The only downfall is the image will be mirrored. So in other words, it'll be reversed. And I've had people say, man, can you not fix that? No, you can't. When you're streaming on the YouTube app and you're using a tablet or a phone and you're using the front-facing camera, the image is reversed. You cannot fix that. I've looked it up. I've tried doing it. That YouTube has to fix that. And they had it fixed years ago, and they went back to a mirror image again. I don't know why. So just wanted to put that out there. So if you see me streaming for maybe 45 minutes before I go to work and the image is reversed, I'm using my iPad, but I did order a new mic, so hopefully that'll work good. It said it had good reviews, but so I'm going to try that because it's just quicker. You know, I'm just trying to keep engagement going on the channel if I can. It's going to be tough, but I'm going to try, and hopefully y'all will join me for that. Let's see here. Caterer chimes in. Most of the guitar channels I look at are the gear review ones to keep up with new gear when it comes out. Yeah, that's absolutely awesome. There is nothing wrong with that at all. And sometimes I'll do that. I watch Phil McKnight, and sometimes he'll talk about that. I don't watch his complete shows. I watch I think it's called Phil McKnight 2. It might be, I don't know. It's his second channel. And he just has certain parts of a stream. It might be 12 minutes long. And I enjoy that because it's just clips of different ones that get to the nitty gritty of what he's talking about. So I enjoy that. It's really good. And he is so knowledgeable, man. And he is an incredible guitar player, man. Damn. He's incredible, man. So huge respect for Phil McKnight. Ted Ferris says, just keep doing your thing, Joe. It rocks. I could really give two shites about people who think they are big league just because they have a YouTube channel. They're out there, ain't they, brother? I appreciate that, Ted. Thank you, man. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, there's plenty of them out there. And their channel ain't that big either. Bloody Soup production is crazy on some of those channels. It is, isn't it? It's insane. And so that's what I'm trying to get at. I've seen a couple of channels. Again, they weren't guitar channels. I've seen my friend Larry, Work Less, Enjoy Life More. I've seen him transition. His channel was already a good size when I found his channel. He does camping videos and he does his channel by himself, and super nice guy. He's in Arizona, and I really enjoy his channel. Really nice guy. We've actually communicated a little bit back and forth, and he took the time to respond to my messages, and I've actually sent him some audio messages through Facebook Messenger, and he was kind enough to send some back. So we've been doing that for quite a while now. So whenever I send him one, I don't send him one all the time, just once in a while, because he's doing YouTube full time now. But to get to my point, I saw him transition because he was working, and then he was trying to do YouTube, really good videos with the production and all, and he was doing really. But I knew that's got to be hard. And then his channel started to take off, and now he's almost at 100K subs. I mean, he's right there at it. And I was like, wow. And the thing about him, his personality, his character hasn't changed. He's still the nicest guy you would meet. So he doesn't have an ego or nothing. And those are the channels I like to seek out if they come up on my feed. Just, people that are cool, man, and nice, and that's it. I'll watch. I'm like, oh, this guy, he's cool, man. That's how Larry is. Larry is a laid back dude, man. And so now he's doing YouTube full time. He's about to get that plaque. So when he hits 100K, he'll be qualified for it, and I hope he gets it. Bloody Soup says, excuse me there. Bloody Soup, I need the instruction and info. I'm a newer player, so Joe and Dr. Groovy guy, Scott, whatever his name is, helps me out. Oh, yeah, thank you, Bloody Soup. Oh, yeah. Scott Grove? Is that who you talking about? Dr. Groovy? Hey, it's Dr. Groovy. You're listening to WJOB and Dr. Groovy on the late night show. Scott Grove, I think. You might be referring to him. Yeah, I don't. Somebody said he was pretty. That's it. Yeah, somebody said he's pretty upfront, I guess. Whatever. I mean, I watched his videos years ago, and but I think I'm guessing. I think YouTube was getting him some of the trolls and stuff, and he was getting ticked off, and I think he was letting that kind of get to him in some of his older videos. People can say all that dumb stuff they want, but you know what? That man can play. He's an incredible guitar player, and he knows what he's talking about. Yeah, he can be brash. Yeah, thank you, Bloody Suit. Yeah. But you just have to overlook that. I mean, sometimes when people make content, I've seen this on other channels. Sometimes they might be having a bad day. If you're having that bad of a day, I would say don't make any content. Don't let that spill over to your audience, because that's not going to be good. That's not going to be good for the content creator. And then the audience might be like, man, what's wrong with him? So not saying that happened to him. I'm just, I'm guessing that I think some of that stuff might have got to him. But I watched him just here and there, but he does know what he's talking about. He's an incredible player, and he's got a great resume too, as far as playing with big name acts back in the day. I mean, so what are the trolls going to do about that? They going to, ain't nothing they can do. Keyboard warriors, man. Craziest thing. But, yeah, and there's, and I'm just talking through the years that I've been, like I said, I've been doing this for 15 years, and nothing's happened. I'm not looking for nothing to happen, but I've just seen different channels. I've seen different things evolve. I've seen people change that I thought I knew, and they went, they flipped, and they became arrogant, rude, and just totally different altogether. And I was like, wow, okay, man. So That's why I say you just have to take all that stuff with a grain of salt. If you plan on doing any YouTube stuff, you know. Let's see. Decatur, I've seen quite a few people burn out trying to be content creators. It's really its own job. It definitely is. You hit the nail on the head with that, man. YouTube is a full-time job. If that's what a content creator wants to try to do, you got to know what you're going to do. You know, you can't just throw anything up there for content. It has to be something that makes sense, that's going to add up. JJ Collins, truthfully, even with all of his faults, Scott Grove is an amazing player and teacher. The brashness came from trolls and him taking a lot of flack for his channel. He's a YouTube OG. That's exactly correct. That's what I was saying. Yep, that's right. Thank you, JJ. Yeah, the man knows. Scott Grove knows what he's doing. He's an OG, man. And he's got some videos that have amazing views. So good for him, you know. I mean, that's incredible, man. For all we know, he might be laughing all the way to the bank. You know, and that's good, man. That's great. Good for him. But yeah, you can see, man, if you've been playing for a while and you watch some of these other channels, I don't care who it is. I'm talking about guitar channels. Now I'm circling back around to guitar channels. If you watch some of these channels and you have some good knowledge of playing, you can tell if they know what they're doing. You can tell pretty quick. I can. And I don't mean that's not being arrogant. I've had people say, well, he's just showing off. I'm not showing off, man. I'm not trying to show off for nobody. I'm just having fun. What the hell? Why am I in here practicing in all the hours of the night for almost 40 years? Because I want to get better, you know? And this is the only stage I have. So when it comes time to play, I want to play. It's not showing off. Music puts me in a different headspace, makes me feel good, man. That's my natural high. And playing those songs just now made me feel incredible. You know, I'm still coming down off that a little bit. You know, it's what music is. I've said it hundreds of times here. Music is so powerful. And but you can see people that have a channel. I've seen it a long time ago. People that have a channel and they their heads like this, you know. And I'm like, wow, man, that's okay. And I've seen some channels that still, you know, they do pretty good. They hit a certain peak and that's it. They don't climb any higher. They kind of stay right there. And that's what you don't want. It's good to gain momentum, but you don't want it to stall. You want it to keep going. That's the whole objective, right? So you have to keep putting content out and doing your best to put something out that people are going to watch, you know. That's what I'm assuming. I'm no YouTube expert. Hell, if I was, I would have 1 million subs, right? But that's not the case. But hopefully we can keep moving forward, and with the kind people that comment and take the time to watch the videos and take the time to participate in live shows, and I think we'll keep gaining momentum. You know, and I think so, and I think that's wonderful. You know, and it's great. You know. Ted Fair says, I've always enjoyed Marty 5150. He seems like an extremely down-to-earth and genuinely nice guy, not to mention a great guitar player. He is. I've watched him plenty. Is he around Nashville, I think? But yeah, Marty 5150. He's a badass guitar player, man, and he knows what he's doing. I've watched. I took a deep dive into his channel probably about a year ago, maybe. But yeah, he seems like a really nice guy. I remember he said I commented on one of his videos, and he never responded, which is fine. And I said I would love to interview you and hear your story, how you got to, I guess, Nashville or whatever. Because he said I showed up to Nashville with my pickup truck and a few $100s in my pocket, and that was it. And that was like a long time ago. And I was like, man, I would love to hear his story. I would love to hear his story. And I would love to just talk to him, but he does. I'm assuming he does YouTube full time, so he's seems like a really super nice guy. But he has a great channel, nice size channel too, and he's got some nice guitars. Rico, he says, "Is Goldilocks and Drop D? It sounded awesome." Thank you, Rico. No, it's in standard, man. And that track is the actual track. I used a site called eMastered to take the guitars off of that. And so if you go to emaster.com, you can sign up to do all these sites nowadays want you to do a subscription. That's the only thing that aggravates me. It used to be back in the day you could buy if the service or site had this like little tool, you could buy it and it was yours. You could use it, and unless they did something to the app or something, then it didn't work no more. But so companies now have realized we'll just do a subscription, and that way the customer has to pay forever. They'll never own it. That's the only downside. But eMastered, the letter E, master.com. Go on there and go to where it says stem separation, and that's how you upload a song, and it shows you all the different instruments, and you can take out what you want and then download the stuff after that. But it gives you the different stems, so you have to figure out how to put all that together with the track that's missing. You could probably find a YouTube video on. I had to find my own way of doing it. It was kind of bass-backwards, but it worked. But that's the only way I could get that song without the guitars, because they didn't have that song on the karaoke version, not King's X. And whenever I play that song live on my stream, and the video processes, YouTube, it says this video was blocked in certain countries. I'm like, I don't care, as long as it's not blocked in the United States. I'm not making no money anyway, because it's going to have content, and I'll get a copyright claim. I won't get a copyright strike. I'll get a claim. Claims don't hurt you, and I've had people ask me that I don't know how many times. How do you get away with playing all these songs? Don't you get strikes? No, man, get no strikes. I'm the songs I pick, I make sure they're strike free. So that's why a lot of times I play a certain group of songs and I'll swap them out for another group, and then I'll go back to this again, then I'll swap back to something else. There's certain songs that'll get your stream blocked by certain groups. But no, I'll get a copyright strike, but that's it. Yeah, it's standard tuning, yeah. Thank you, Rico, yeah. Yeah, it's standard tuning. And it took me a while to learn that song, man, because Ty Tabor, yes, the guitar player. And it took me a while to get that down, man. I was struggling with that because there's a lot going on there. There is and there isn't, You just have to pay attention. Yeah, Rico, yeah, it's in standard, man. Thank you very much, man. But yeah, I love that song. That's always been my favorite King's X song of all time, Goldilocks. They had another song that I tried messing with for a little bit called Over My Head, which is a great song. It's pretty good. They did. I do have I get the on karaoke version. You can get that backing track, and I was like, I don't want. Okay, I'll get it. That's fine, but I want Goldilocks, man. I love that song, and they never would have it on there. That's like Brittany Fox. Anybody remember Brittany Fox? It was they say they were a clone of Cinderella back in the 80s. Brittany Fox had Girls' School and Long Way to Love. I love those. Those are the two biggest hits by them, and they don't have any backing tracks for Brittany Fox on karaoke version. Not at all. They don't. I was like, damn. So I might have to use E Mastered one more time for Brittany Fox. I just thought about that. But if you use E Master to take guitars off a song, you got to make sure the song doesn't start with a guitar riff, because you're not going to know when to come in, because there's no count off, no click to kind of guide you in. That's the only downside. So, but Rico Beast, I was just going to mention over my head, King's X. Yeah, man. Yeah, that's a good song. And it's not that bad on the rhythm stuff. It's not too bad. It's Ty Tabor. His timing is impeccable. Ty Tabor. You got to understand, for people that don't know, King's X is just a trio. And that is a lot of ground to cover when you're just a 3-man band. Each band member has a lot they have to handle. So if it's a trio and they're good, those are excellent musicians. Ecator says, best 80s riff? My vote is Rat. Lay It Down, the main riff. Oh, man. Best 80s riff? Wow. That's a great question. Oh, my gosh. Man, what would it be for me? There's quite a few. Well, speaking of Rad, I would say Round and Round. I love that. I love the intro to that song. I've always loved that. And that little dun, 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 you put an arrow through my heart. Dun, dun, dun. That little arpeggiated riff. I've always loved that. Let's see, what else is another good one? Panama. I love that. I can be riding down the road. I get my in Sally, my Mustang, and I do this a lot. I'll put Panama on the stereo just to hear that opening riff. And then it kicks in, and Dave does that. Ooh, it just, even today, there's something about that song, man. It just gives me goosebumps. The chill factor. That's what Sammy Hagar always called it, the chill factor. You get the goosebumps and the hair raises up. I remember when he first talked about that, I was like, yeah, that happens to me too with music, But there is a bunch of great riffs. 17 by Winger. That's an awesome riff. Let me see what the chat is saying, because there are so many. Let's see, and we're talking about 80s, best riffs of the 80s. Man, there's a lot. Let's see. Let's see here. That's a great question. Ted Fair, King's X has great songs. You should check out Pillow and Lost in Germany. Yeah. Lost in Germany. Yeah. King's X. Whew. They're awesome. JJ Collins, let's see. That's a question I can't answer. More like best riff per 80s band. Yeah, there's a bunch. Ecator, yeah, per band is better approach. So many good ones. Well, okay. That's a horse of a different color, ain't it? Yeah, Bloody Soup, that's a good answer right there. He says Def Leppard has some great riffs. They do. I played, one of them, Photograph. I played that tonight. Awesome. I always loved that whole album, Hysteria. I mean, I can remember exactly what I was doing when I got that cassette album, and I listened to it for the first time in my '87 Cavalier. I think that album came out in '87, wasn't it? Hysteria, and but I can remember what I was doing exactly. I was on the way to pick up a date. I was on the way to pick up this chick for a date. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. So, let's see. Oh, man. We are about 1 minute away from breaking the record. I can't believe this. Let's see. Cater says Iron Maiden had a lot of good ones in the 80s. They did. They did. Yeah, Hysteria came out in '87. Yeah, awesome. Oh, man. Here we go. We got 20 seconds, and we will break the all-time record. Let's see. Here we go. We got, oh, man. That's crazy. I can't believe this. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There it is. We have just beat the record all time. Oh my God. I can't, that's crazy. That is crazy. Rick.
Woo!
Again.
Woo!
Give me a ha-ha.
Ha ha! Woo! Today, woo! I've got the style and profile like never before.
Man. We broke the record. I can't believe it. I cannot believe it. Last Saturday, it was 4 hours, 12 minutes, 28 seconds. Now it's 4 hours and 13 minutes. And y'all were here. Thank you so much. That's incredible. I wasn't even going for a record breaker, man. Damn. That's insane. Ted Fair, Warren DeMartini does killer stuff with arpeggios, just like the intro Nobody Rides for Free off Point Break soundtrack. Yes. Congrats, Joe. Thank you, Blaze. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Thank you, man. That's crazy. Yeah, that's awesome. Let's see. Here we go. Let's see. Thank you, Mr. Collins. Let's see. Who we got here? BCG, 5150 guitars. What's going on? Rat, Way Cool Jr. I remembered Way Cool Jr. That was awesome. Lay It Down. Yeah, Way Cool Jr. It's a fantastic song. Way Cool Jr. I love that song. Yeah. Ecator says that the 80s and 90s were such a good time. Turn on basketball and watch Jordan. Turn on hockey and see Gretzky. Tyson for boxing. The best baseball players. Just about everything. Everything you could see the best at every. Yeah, wasn't it though? It was such a wonderful time. That's why I say, man, there'll be no other decade like that, and we were there. We were there. We were there, man. Let's see. Bloody suit riding in a limousine, jet flying. Yeah, Rick, yeah. Yeah. I got a Nature Boy. He makes an appearance from time to time on here. And thank God it don't cost me any money. Because I couldn't afford it. Ooh, all that styling and profiling, baby. Yes, sir. My pleasure. BCG 5150, man. Yeah, welcome, man. Welcome. I have not seen your name before. I don't recognize it, but Well, thank you for being here. That's let me ask y'all something. Are y'all up to making it for another 14 minutes? If I want to break this record, I want to shatter that old record. So we got 14 minutes. That'll be 1 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So I'm going to go for it. Let's go for it one time, man. 14 minutes. Yeah, we can do it.
Woo!
Come on.
Woo!
14 minutes. Yeah, that's killer. That's a lot of great things from the 80s. I wasn't a big fan of the 90s, but I wasn't. Because that's my son. My son was born in 90, which was the best thing of the 90s. And my stepdaughter was born in, I think she's born in 89. And so my kids, that's the best thing. And my wife and my mother. But the reason I say I wasn't crazy about the 90s in other ways is that's when I started to notice I was getting older. And I noticed things were starting to change. Music especially, along with other trends that I was like, there's something going on here. Something ain't right. You know, things aren't what they used to be. And you know, and you think, or I did, I thought that it'll come back. You know, this is just a phase. It'll come, and it never did. It was just me growing, you know, going through life, growing up. And as the 90s went on, and I was like, this is weird. And then you got to the end of the 90s, like I've talked about before, in 1999, and it was just, you know, people were like, oh my God. I was like, come on, man. But the 90s, I wasn't a fan of the 90s as far as music especially. Bloody Soup says, we'll do it. We'll shatter the record. Thank you, man. Thank you for sticking with me. Thank you to everybody that's here. Let's see here. ECG 5150 guitars. I watch your videos, but I haven't been on any of your live streams. Well, you are now, brother. You're here now. And that's what matters. You're here. Let's give it up for BCG 5150 guitars. Rick.
Woo!
Come on.
Woo! Today, woo! I've got the style and profile like never before.
That's for BCG 5150 right there. You see, man, I try to make sure the chat feels special. What other channel's going to do that? JJ Collins, sure, 15 minutes is nothing. JJ, man, always in my corner. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you very much. Bloody Soup, let's see what he's got to say. I never heard how you were taught playing guitar. Any teachers or just self-taught? Well, that's a great question. Thank you, Bloody Soup. For the most part, I was self-taught. And I took a handful of lessons here and there. But I was always very stubborn when it come to lessons, because, and I know I'm only hurting myself, but when you sit there, because they want to teach you theory, you know, I just want to play, man, you know, but they're like, okay, okay, do this, now move here. And it was the most boring thing. I actually signed up for, this is before I got in my first marriage. So let's see. My first marriage, that was what? So this was probably 90. And I actually signed up. I was still living in Charlotte. and I signed up to go to CPCC, which is Central Piedmont Community College, and I paid for a guitar class. Can you believe this? You know how much it was? This is what, 1990? $5. That's how much the class was. So I went. I got home and told my parents I'm going to college. They was like, "What?" Because I barely graduated high school, and I mean barely. So they said, "Going to college for what?" And I said, "Guitar." And they was like, "Oh, yeah. Did you hear that? Junior's going to go to college for guitar. Can you imagine? Whoop-de-doo." They didn't say that, but they probably thought that. But I went, and this big old classroom, and like you see on TV, the classroom had the seats that went up like a little stadium or whatever, and there was a bunch of cheap acoustic guitars in there. A couple of guys my age, so I was probably 19, 20 years old, 20. A couple of guys brought in electric guitars. They had their BC Riches and all this, and they're sitting there like trying to like do all these scales, and I'm like sitting there, I'm like, what the hell? And the first thing that the professor did was start writing these notes, musical notes on the board, and told everybody, need to work on this. What is this here? And it, of course, to me, it looked like Chinese, and ended up being the intro for Batman. You know, 3 notes. Ended up being that. And but my point is, he went through a whole 30-minute seminar or whatever lesson for that. And I'm like, couldn't you just show me that? You know, so, which I know is not the right way to be, but so I never went back. When I sat, I already made my mind up 10 minutes into that class. I was like, I ain't coming back here. It was $5. Who cares? And I never went back. So I've been pretty much self-taught. You know, you got those, all the times I went to get the music store and I watched people play. And I'd ask them, hey, man, can you show me how you did that? And they would show me, and then you would try to, get with some friends if they knew how to play something. So that's how I've always learned. And then as I got a lot older, thank God you had YouTube. My go-to channels to learn stuff is Carl Brown, Guitar 365, and Marty Schwartz. That's my 2 go-tos when I'm wanting to. That's my 2 go-tos. That's the 2 channels I refer to when I'm trying to learn a new song. Man, I gotta get something to drink. I ain't had nothing to drink. And 4 hours and 24 minutes. Okay, let's get back to the chat. Man, we BCG 5150 guitars. Now my 2 favorite VH opening riffs are Fire in the Hole and 5150. Yeah, I love 5150. I tried tackling that once. Man, there's a lot going on there. There's a lot going in there. Still an amazing riff. Cater, he says that I was born in 1980, so I got in the middle. That's okay. Yeah. Ted Fair, what about the song Long Way to Love, Brittany Fox? Great intro riff. Yeah, I was talking about that a little bit ago. I love Brittany Fox, man. I've always loved Brittany Fox. Fantastic. Always. And they say they were a dead ringer for Cinderella. And I think that a couple of those members of Brittany Fox were in the original incarnation of Cinderella. And they kind of split up or something. I can't remember the whole story. There needs to be a rock documentary about Brittany Fox. I would love to hear about that story, but I don't know. I guess it's not a big deal anymore. They kind of been forgotten about, I guess. Yeah, there you go. I said, who else is going to make you feel special in the chat? BCG 5150 Guitar says, not many channels. Yeah, I can't think of any. But then again, I'm not subbed to any of them, so I wouldn't know. Bloody Soup says, this is an older groupie cater, so you're in either way. Yeah, brother, you fit right in. Yeah, fit right in, man. Let's see. Bloody Soup. I thought I was the youngest, born in 74. Wow. Okay. I was born in 70, so I'm getting up there. JJ Collins, you're older than me, Bloody Soup. Wow. Let's see here. Oh, man. Let's see. Bloody Soup says, well, there's two. Bloody Soup says, great story, Joe. Thank you, man. Yeah, that's, yeah, I went for that guitar class. And never went back. Yeah. It was just too boring for me. Too boring. I couldn't do it. Let's see. Yes, thank you. Let's see here. Who else we got? We have smashed our record of the stream. We're still riding high on this one. Let me see. What is wrong with this thing here? Let's see. Hey, William De Silva, man. How are you? Hey, Joe. Evening, bro. At the Oregon coast with the fam. Thank you, man. I'm probably mispronouncing that state. I'm sorry if I'm not pronouncing that properly. With the fam popping in to say hi. Thank you, man. Thank you for saying hello. I appreciate that. That's really nice, man. Enjoy your family time, man. Let's see. We were talking about Brittany Fox, and I was curious to know if I think members of Brittany Fox were somehow trying to get the original Cinderella started or something. Let's see here. JJ Collins, that's correct, Joe. Michael Kelly, Smith, and Johnny D were in Cinderella. Michael Kelly's the guitar player, and Johnny D, I think, was the singer. And it's a shame that they just couldn't. I think they that first album was killer, and then after that they started having issues and egos and money and all that, and I don't know. I think the singer ended up quitting and starting something new, and it just didn't work. I was like, man, you don't mess up a winning formula. Leave it alone. Put your egos in check, man, and stick with it. You know, this chance might not ever come again. But, let's see. Ted Fair, for me, guitar tablature helped me big in the mid-'80s because it was straightforward and I could learn my favorite songs. Oh, yeah. Tablature is amazing. Man. We did it, y'all. We did it. We did it. Can you believe it? 4 hours and 30 minutes. Dang. I can't believe this. Let's hit up these comments real quick. All right. We shattered the record. That's just amazing. Thank y'all very much. BCG, 5150 Guitars, Brittany Fox and Cinderella are both Philly bands. I know Billy Childs personally. Years of, we hung out at Empire Rock Club, played hockey with Kiefer before Cinderella got famous. Wow. That's awesome, man. I think Tom Kiefer's a solo act now, isn't he? I'm just glad he can still perform, man. I know he had a horrible stuff with his voice. Let's see. Rico. Joe, super cool hangout tonight. I'll drop you an email soon. Stay frosty. Thank you, man. Thank you so much. Yes. Thank you. All right, man. Let's see. Thank you, Ecator. Thank you. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, I just got lost in the moment of playing songs and here we are, you know. So thank y'all that stuck around through the songs and are still here now. Thank you so much. Ecator says, just go to show you time flies when you're having fun. Yes, absolutely. Thank you so much. Kiefer lives in Nashville now? Oh, okay. I didn't know that. I wish Cinderella could have been together a lot longer. Man, they were good. Cinderella was absolutely incredible. And I didn't know that, I played one of their Cinderella songs, Somebody Save Me. I always loved that song. But I didn't know that Jeff LaBar had passed away. Lead guitarist of Cinderella. I did not know that, man. It was, I think a few years ago, I could be wrong on the timeline, but I think a few years ago, I was watching something about Cinderella or something, and they come up and said Jeff LaBar had died. And I said, what? I didn't know that. That's sad. And he was still touring, and they were in a van going to places, and I was like, to me, it's sad, but I mean, if you go out doing what you love, I guess it's a good, I don't know. But you think of a band that starts in the basements of wherever, and then they grew to magnificent heights of stardom, and time goes by and they go back down to how they started in a van again. It's kind of sad, isn't it? To me. And there's always been a part of me when I was growing up, I want to be in a band, man. I want to be on that stage. And then I got older, and I seen what some of those bands went through. And some bands, man, they end up working regular jobs. And I was like, what? That's not how that fairy tale was supposed to go down. But it wasn't a fairy tale. It was real life. And so there's part of me is like, I'm glad I just turned into a blue collar man, I guess. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong, but it's sad on some of that stuff. All right, let's see. Thank you, Bloody Suit. He says, can you play some Great White next time? That's a great. I need to learn some Great White. I need to learn some. I haven't tried any. Man. Yeah, I need to. Oh, you mentioned this earlier, JJ. I didn't know I was probably playing 4 years last month is when Jeff LaBar passed. Damn. And I said 3, so I wasn't that far off just from guessing. I can't believe it. 4 years. Well, thank you, JJ. I had no clue. Man, that's sad. So sad. Ted Fair, favorite Great White song, Desert Moon and Face the Day. Yeah. Jack Russell passed away too, didn't he? Singer of Great White. Damn, was that a couple years ago now? Man, that's just messed up. That's messed up. Unbelievable. Let's see here. JJ Collins, he is missed by so many. He was a good friend of yours. Jeff LeBar? Wow. I didn't know that. That's... Man. BCG 5150 guitars. That's Adam. Lived in Springfield, Pennsylvania, not far from Bam Margera's house. Oh. Okay. That guy kind of had a fall from grace, didn't he? That Bam. I think he got mixed up in some stuff that let's see. Hey, Cater, a lot of bands just had those one-hit wonders and just a moment in the spotlight. Yeah, that's true. And I guess a moment in the spotlight is better than no moment at all, but what I'm getting at from what my opinion, which isn't worth nothing, but a lot of those bands and stuff, they sacrificed a lot to get to that spotlight. And I mean, they got some good stories and stuff, I guess, but I guess that's with anything in life. If you want to go for something, I mean, and you believe in it, you go for it, right? So at least they can say they gave it a shot, and for a while, they succeeded. A lot more than what I can say. What have I done? Went to work. Haven't done nothing to do with the entertainment industry or Hollywood or nothing like that. Nothing. Which is fine. This right here is fine with me, right here. Let's see. Oh, okay. Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah. Well, y'all, if there's nothing else, I think I'm gonna hang it up here unless somebody has anything else. I know it is currently, I like to show the time on here for, oh man, some people are still commenting on the video from yesterday. That's awesome. It is 1:09. And it is currently August 17th now. So, we're still getting comments on the video from Cornerstone Music. Again, a big thank you to Cornerstone Art and Jackson. They were super nice to allow Ralph and I in there and to do our thing and make a video. I love doing these live shows. Thank you to all of y'all who stuck around and let me play. Thank you for listening to me make all this crazy noise with these guitars and everything else. I really appreciate it. So I'm gonna sign off, y'all, cause I've got to go. I got to go to the facilities, man. It's been a long time. You're looking at 4 hours and 40 minutes almost. We got 10 seconds till we hit that. Can you imagine, man? Golly, is there another guitar channel, a solo run guitar channel that streamed for this long? Can anybody tell me that by any chance? Bloody Soup. All right, great show tonight. Thank you, man. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Get these last couple of comments here. And Cater says, have a great rest of your night. Thank you. Yeah, it's been absolutely a blast hanging out. Thank you. Yes. Yeah, I'm going to go lay down. Get ready for tomorrow. I got to go back to work tomorrow. Well, later today. It's Sunday, isn't it? BCG 5150, thanks, my friend. I appreciate the hospitality and everyone else. I'll be back again. Awesome, man. Thank you. Thank you. We hope to see you again. Have a good night, everyone. It's definitely fun. Thank you, JJ. I always appreciate it, brother. Thank you. Thank you. And I subscribed a while back. Thank you, man. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Wow, we have hit we have hit the 4 hours and 41 minutes and 30 seconds. That's incredible. So thank y'all very much. God bless y'all. Thank you for watching the videos. I appreciate it. Thank you if you're not subscribed, please subscribe and give this channel a chance. And we'll see you next time. Until then, God bless. Rock on. Take care.